Dobro utro, dobro večer, dobro dzień. Как дела? Buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? This is not financial advice. Let's see, we'll switch this to the stock market screen here. See what's going on in the stock market. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. Not flipping financial advice like crazy over here. Okay, hopefully that works. Hell yeah. Let's see now. Let us flip and see. What should we do here? Okay, let's go check out something. Let's go check out our crypto. See if we should feed our cyber critters or not. See if we should feed. Oh wow, crypto is down most of it. That's crazy. A lot of it's down. That's what the. What in the flipping hell? What in the flipping crazy hell? A lot of the crypto is down a little bit. Like, weird. Hey there, Tommy Hawk. Not much, not much. Just, starting to trade for the evening. How you doing, man? Thanks for joining this cyber campfire. Oh, man. Hell yeah. See what the market's up to. So Bitcoin kind of dipping, so crazy. I guess people are kind of afraid. People are kind of flipping afraid of what's going to happen tomorrow in the market. That's crazy. What in the flipping hell is going to be up in the market? What are my thoughts on CNC, the insurance company? I guess I could look at it, obviously not financial advice, but I could see what it looks like. Not financial advice. I don't even know what kind of insurance company this is. I don't think I've ever heard of this company. So right now for the, let's see, 1 day chart, 5 minutes, kind of looks bearish. The MACD looks bearish. And this one also kind of looks bearish. Looks like it's starting to go up a little bit. It's hard to tell exactly. Let's see. Let's click on the 1 week. It's not financial advice. Even if I click on like a month, looks like it's trending down, but nothing's 100% guaranteed in the stock market. MACD is kind of trending down, and this one's dipping down. So it kind of looks bearish. I could add it to my watch list here. Add it to the watch list. Oops, CNC. Why always gamble? In and out gold micro futures tonight. Yeah, I might do some of the gold. Yep. Emma, what are your thoughts on CNC, the insurance company? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see. I personally wouldn't invest in it, but doesn't mean that it's not gonna go up long term. So let's see. Centene Corp is a healthcare enterprise which engages in the provision of programs and services. Government-sponsored healthcare programs. It operates through the following segments: medical, Medicare, commercial, and other. Yeah, like the chart, from what I looked at, the 1 month chart looked kind of bearish, but it doesn't mean anything. Not financial advice. I can see what the paper thinks, but obviously you don't want to follow the paper 100%. I see, is CNC going, or is CNC a buy right now? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes, but I'm not going to get it right now because I just want to see what it says. Or maybe if it lets me, I might get $1 worth of it, if it said yes, but not financial advice though. Not financial advice. Let's see, maybe I'll get like trade by $1 if it'll let me. But after I do this, I'll probably go to the futures and I'll see if I could set up a trap for the futures. I want to set up a trap for the futures, like short term right now. Okay, let's see. Bitcoin obviously dipping. Something looks kind of bearish for the stock market. Let's see. Obviously, what I'm doing is not flipping financial advice, but I kind of looked at the charts a little bit. I think I may, let's see, go long the futures gold just for a tiny bit. Let's see, micro gold futures, or the micro gold futures right here. So I think the one I might do right now is trade on a buy one and change this to a different order. Go change this to limit order. Change this to 4,217 or 4,218 even. I'll do 4217, maybe 0.7. Yeah, I'll try that. 4217.7. So I'll go long in that one. We'll see if it hits it and how it plays it. But I'll try it. Let's see, one contract. Okay, micro gold. I think that might be kind of decent. If it hits that, I'll just have to have some patience and wait around and see what it does. Okay, but hopefully it hits that. It might. 4218. It might actually hit it. Hopefully it does. Let's see. It's getting there. It's kind of sort of halfway getting there. That's funny. I love everything now. I'm about to lose myself. Oh yeah, it filled. It's flipping filled. Let's see how low it's gonna go. Is it gonna go lower or higher? I don't know. Like I said, this is not financial advice. This is just me risking my money. I don't know what it's gonna do, but we'll see what it does. It might dip for a tiny bit before it goes up, but never know. It's the flipping stock market. It's risky a little bit. It's the flipping stock market, not financial advice. Just me trading live, learning at the same time because I'm still kind of new to this stuff. Still kind of flipping new to this. Oh, hey there, wondering for treasure. No, it was me. You didn't do anything. Oh. Sell the what? Let's see. Why always gamble? Oh. Okay, while this one's trying to do its thing, I'll probably go and look at some other trades. While this is playing out, I'm gonna look at some other trades, look at some other companies right now. Let's see. So that thing's doing okay so far right now. I'm gonna check out. Oh yeah, I think Nvidia might have been doing okay today. See where Nvidia is sitting at right now. So, oh nice, Nvidia moved up a lot. So the long leaps call option I got, I might be able to close at a profit tomorrow. That's pretty nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Obviously, I'm kind of currently down on it, but might move enough to where I could collect profits eventually on that leaps. That'll be pretty nice. Let me see Hood. Okay, so Hood went up today. Overnight, it went down a tiny bit. Okay. I'll check out this other thingy here real quick. Let me see. Check out SoFi. Let's see what SoFi's up to. So SoFi keeps on dipping a tiny bit. So it was down today, 0.65. Overnight down 0.80. But I'm bullish on it long term, so I don't mind a short term dip. If it dips some more, I'll probably pick up some more, tiny bit more of it. You know, see what it does. See what happens. So for the long term, I like it. I'm gonna ask the paper maybe if it's worth it to dollar cost average into it some more. Another crazy story I have is that I bought Micron shares last December and sold the next month. Should have held the whole year. Oh wow, yeah. If it went up quite a bit more, it would have been nice to hold for a longer time for sure. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy there, Baboon. No, I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's Bob plus a boon. Baboon, 7982. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper. See if it's worth it to buy SoFi. Let's see. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the SoFi thingy? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it said no, so I gotta wait on that one for now. SoFi, it's a wait for now. it's a wait for flipping now on that thingy. So I guess I gotta wait a little bit, just a tiny bit. Is WAI good play? I could check it out. Okay, let's see. Check out the WAI. Top King one. No, I never heard about that one. Never heard about that one. I don't know if you guys heard any news or anything about it that might make it move or anything. My first time looking at this company. My first time looking at it. It looks bearish right now. Looks the MACD is going down. The zigzag line trend is going down. Like not financial advice, but it looks kind of bearish at the moment, short term at least, in the weekly chart. So I mean, I could add it here just to kind of know where I'm looking at. Me personally, I only invest in U.S. companies. Oh, I see. U.S. companies. I see. I could read about this one. Like I said, this is the first time I'm looking at this company. Um, Top Kingwin Ltd is a holding company that engages in the provision of corporate business training, corporate consulting, and advisory and transaction services. It provides customized software development, technology solutions, and peripheral hardware to clients, and focusing on fields such as intelligence, manufacturing, urban construction, and healthcare industry. The company was founded by Rulan and is headquartered in China. So it looks like it's pretty decent, like what does, but yeah, it's in China, but obviously it's kind of risky. So yeah, I don't know. Like I personally wouldn't invest in it. Doesn't mean that it's not gonna go up or anything. Just me personally, I have one too many companies right now. And on the weekly chart, looks like it's trending down. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Now let's see, is it worth it to buy the WAI? Let's see what the paper thinks. I'm not gonna get it regardless of what it says. Just want to see what it thinks. So the paper said no on that thingy. Paper said flipping no on that thingy. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but paper don't believe in this thing at the moment. You don't believe in it at the moment. Let's see, which other one should I check out here? I'm just checking out a company that somebody asked to check out, but I don't know. uh, it's uh, it's Robinhood. What is it? Oh, the application. This one is on Robinhood right here. Yep, this is Robinhood. Let me see. I'm gonna check out. Let's see. Maybe check out one of the crypto thingies. Let's check out one of the crypto thingies. See if I should feed my puppies, cyber puppies. I usually like to see if the paper wants them fed or not. You know, if it wants them fed or it wants them well fed, or makes them maybe wants them to be fed up or something. I don't know. Okay, let's do Shiba Inu. Let's see. I'll ask, should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so I guess it wants the cyber puppy to starve a tiny bit. It wants it to kind of sort of halfway starve a little bit. Okay. It wants it to starve a tiny bit. Okay, so I guess I'll check out the next one here, see what it thinks about the next one. I know I do kind of have too many positions. That's kind of funny. Way too many. I'm doing everything: day trading, investing, all kinds of stuff. VTI. I might have VTI. I'm not sure. VTI is one of them good ones for the long term. Let's see XRP. I could check my XRP, see what I got here. Okay, so on the XRP, I don't have too much. I recently started adding to it. Let me ask the paper. Let's see. Is XRP a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is XRP a flipping buy right now? Let us see. Okay, so at the moment, looks like it said no. Maybe because it's gonna dip a little bit more, I'm guessing. But at the moment, it said no on that thingy. Maybe because it's gonna do some more dippy dip stuff. I'm guessing. I'm kind of sort of halfway assuming it's gonna do a tiny bit more dippies. How much Shiba do you have? I don't have much of it. Let me see. Shiba Inu. I got $1171 worth of it. So not much, but you know, something. Something better than nothing, I guess. 3 question mark LMA. What do you mean by 3? 3 XRP or broke? That's funny. Well, do you do one-on-one coaching and trading for beginners? No, I do not do any one-on-one coaching. I don't have any classes. I don't have any coaching. I don't have anything. I just pretty much live stream here live what I'm doing, trading, planning my trades, and talking with you guys on here. That's all. That's about it. Just trading live. Yeah, cryptos are in the dip right now. That's what it looks like. I think I'm good like on not being coached. Nobody's ever coached me. I'm good. Like I could learn by myself. I mean, I don't mind to learn, but like I can't like afford to pay a lot of coaching classes. Like till this point, like I'm profitable and on like my own knowledge, like learn by myself trading. Let's see. Maybe I should ask about some other crypto here. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I should check the penguin. See if I should feed the pudgy cyber penguin. Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguin? Let us see. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguin? Let's see what it says. See what it thinks. Man, I really don't want to feed the cyber critters today. I don't know why. Maybe because it's gonna keep on dipping some more or something. But keeps on saying no on those things. It's like what the hell? It's like what in the flippin' beepin' hell? It don't make any sense. It don't make much sense. XRP is owned mainly by the developers. It's overrated. Okay, check MSTR again. Why are you asking if I can paper? Because I like to ask the paper because it's fun. Why not? I could, ask the paper and see what it says. Let me see. Let me check if I should buy some Mew. Should I buy some Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy world? Let's see what it says. Let's see what. Oh, it said yes. Hell yeah! I get to feed that thingy a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Cool stuff. Hell yeah! This Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy world won't flip and starve to death. Hell yeah. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. MSTR. Let's see. I love this paper. Nice. So I could check the, what do you call it? The MSTR thingy. All right. Let's check out MSTR. MST flippin' R. Okay, so it's up 2.61 for the day, down 1.03 for the night. Cool. Okay, for the week, it's up 6%, month down 25, 3 months down 44, year to date down 29, 1 year down 53, 5 years up for 50%, max it's up 17.62%. Okay, let's see. Let's look at this trend deal here. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, daily chart on the 5-minute. Looks like it's trending down the MACD on the zigzag, starting to trend up. Let's see weekly. So weekly looks like it's a downtrend. So it looks like at the moment it's kind of trending down. Obviously not financial advice or anything, just what I kind of see. Let's see what I'll do the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is MSTR a buy? I got a little bit of it, not much, but let's see. Is MSTR a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper flipping says. Is MSTR a buy right now? Let's see. Oh, and it said yes. Hell yeah. It flipping said yeah, like crazy hell. Awesome. Nice, nice. I guess I get to pick up a tiny bit of MSTR. Not much because I already got like some of it. I'll probably toss 3 bones at that thingy. For now, I think it's a good dollar cost average for now. Yeah, yesterday said no, I know, right? Obviously, it's not financial advice, but I picked up a tiny bit. Oh, let's see. So, all right, cool. I trade delivery contract. What's the best app for perpetual contract? I'm not sure what you mean there by perpetual contract. What's the best app? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, you're 50K in it? Oh, wow, that's crazy. What is STRTEGINC anyway? Oh, strategy, MSTR strategy. There, if you don't know about it, here I could read about it. About strategy INC. Strategy INC engages in the provision of enterprise analytics and mobility software. The firm designs, develops, markets, and sells software platforms through licensing arrangements and cloud-based subscriptions and related services. Product packages include Hyper. The company was founded by Michael J. Saylor and Sanjeev Kambazel in November 17, 1989. It's headquartered in Vienna. VA, the listed name is MSTR strategy in C common stock class A. So if you ask about the company, that's what it is. That's what it does. Bro, when Bitcoin rebounds again, it will go to 400 per share. Like $400, or you mean like 400,000? MSTR is a software company, but it's a Bitcoin treasury. One of the biggest in the world holds 660 Bitcoins. Oh wow. But yes, if Bitcoin's gonna go up quite a bit, like might be kind of decent, because short term Bitcoin could dip or whatever, like they're pretty volatile, do crazy stuff. But long term, like not financial advice, but long term, I see it going up a lot, like 250,000, potentially to 200,000, potentially higher. Obviously not financial advice, but that's just what I think. Short term, it could do a dip, it could go down a lot. I don't know, like anything could happen short term, but for the long term, I'm bullish on that thingy. Kind of bullish on that thing for the long term. Better yet, ask the paper if I should get a divorce. That's funny. Yeah. You sure you want me to ask the paper for that? AMC to the moon. Oh, nice, AMC. I could throw the paper for you, but see what it says. Okay, they're great teal. I'm gonna throw the paper for you and see what it says. There it goes for you there. It fell on yes. It flippin' fell on yes. What in the flippin' hell? What in the flippin' hell? It's a perpetual contract, especially in the crypto finances. There are expiration dates, allowing traders to hold positions indefinitely, unlike traditional futures that sell at a fixed time. I wouldn't listen to that paper in that case. That's funny. Let's see, last October, Bitcoin was 126,000 all-time high, and then MSCI was 480 per share, bro. Oh, I see. I'm going to go handle that now. Thank you. Let's see. Oh man, funny, funny. Okay, let me see if I should buy some Doge. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and buy some Doge? Let's see what it thinks. Should I feed the cyber puppy Doge? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper said no on that thingy for now. So I guess it's a flippin' no. I guess it's a flippin' no. The doggy, the cyber puppy's gonna be starving like crazy. It's gonna flippin' starve. I am holding 185 calls. Wow, that's a lot of calls. Me, I'm using Robinhood. See right there, the Robinhood app. That's the one I'm using right now. On the Robinhood app. Okay, let's see which other one. Maybe I should ask about the Ethereum. Oh, AMC 612 calls. Oh, I see. Let's check out AMC. AMC Entertainment. So looks like I don't have any of that one. I'll look at the chart, see what it looks like. I'll look at the advanced chart here, see what that looks like. Okay, so the 1 week, 1 hour chart. So the 1 week, 1 hour looks like it's heading down at the moment. Doesn't mean anything, but what it looks like on the weekly chart. Let's see, daily chart. So daily chart's kind of iffy. It's on the MACD, it's trending down. On that one, it's kind of going sideways and slightly down. So looks like the trend is kind of on the downside. What it looks like, obviously not financial advice. Doesn't mean it's gonna keep on doing that, but it might bounce up. So kind of hard to tell. I am from Asian country and I still prefer MSTR than NVIDIA, holding MSTR and Bitcoin. Oh, nice. MSTR and Bitcoin. That's cool. Not worth a call. Like for me, this one, like I don't know if I would do a call on it. Like obviously I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but it's kind of risky. The chart looks like it's kind of sort of bearish. I mean, just my opinion, what I see. I could be wrong. Not financial advice. Monday, December 8th. Oh, hi there, Plucky. I'd agree. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Long term might not be bad potentially. I don't know because it dipped down recently so much. It's hard to tell. Like I can't say anything. What is it gonna do? But I could throw the paper, see like short term. Is it a buy? Is AMC a buy right now? Short term. Let's see what it says. The paper said yes, but the paper might be wrong. Who knows? So at least the paper might give some hope, but paper's not always 100% right. Paper's not always 100% right, but who knows. Like the chart looks kind of iffy. Let's see if I click on this thing. If I click on the 1 month, see what the 1 month looks like. Actually, there could be something kind of decent because see on the 1 month chart, the MACD looks like it's starting to trend up, so it has some potential. I have long calls. Oh, I see, I see. Well, obviously, kind of the more time, the better, because you have more time for it to play out in your favor. If it goes to 15 cents, I will make 6K. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I really hope it does move up for you there, as that Kanazad one. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing your name right. Azad Kanazad one. If not, I'm out of 10th if there. Vote yes on dilution. Oh, I see. Only 250. Oh, wow. Only 250. Yes. Let's see. Awesome, awesome. Azad Kanazad. Let's see. I'll check back on that one. So you said 250. So yeah, only if only goes up to 250, you'll be doing good. So today it went down after hours a little bit, but well, I guess we'll see what happens. Hopefully it goes up for you. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's check out another thingy here. Let's see, NVTS. I'll check that one right now. It moved up today. After hours moved up a little bit. I got like a cash secured put, and I got some what do you call it, shares on that one. But hopefully, keeps on moving up. I don't do greedy things, bro. I need only 250. I will make good money. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. I really hope it goes in your favor there, for sure. Ion Serve Robotics. Let me see. Serve Robotics. Oops. Oops, not that one. Come on. Serve Robotics. Okay, so it's down to there. Today 0.07. Overnight it's down 0.82. Uh, you're welcome there, Azad Kazan. Uh, Azad Khan Nazad one. Any other apps you use to trade? Robinhood is not available in Australia. Well, I could show you the other ones I got. I also got Mumu right there, and Weeble. So I got these two. I'm not sure if you're able to use those in Australia. But I got Weeble and I got Mumu. But the one I do most of my trades is on the Robinhood. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Is flipping Serve Robotics a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is Serve Robotics a buy right now? Let's see what it flipping says like crazy. Oh, weird. It fell on a yes on top of that thingy. That's cool. I guess I could add not much, maybe a couple bucks. Might not hurt. Tiny little dollar cost average won't hurt, you know. Feed them flipping robots. Feed them flipping robots like crazy hair, like crazy hell, so they don't like destroy us, kind of sort of halfway. But oh, out of the position I got, looks like it's slightly up, but I don't have much of it. So I'll buy. I'll probably get like a couple bucks worth of it, round it up to like whatever the amount is. So a couple of dollars queued in for market open. Not too bad, not too shabby. Let's see. Today's your day. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy for you there, Azad Khan Azad one. Cool. I got Weeble, bro. Oh, that's awesome. Well, hopefully Weeble works for you because I started like learning to trade on Weeble like last year. That's when I started trading, and I like took a personal loan out like of 25,000, like started trading with borrowed money. On top of that, I use margin, Weeble margin. So and I did pretty good. Like obviously I had losses, I had wins, but in general I got out ahead with profits and I paid off the personal loan. And I eventually switched mostly everything to Robinhood. So it seems to be doing okay so far, but we'll see what it does, how it works. But yeah, I like Weeble and I like Mumu. Weeble stock is dead. Oh, the Weeble stock. I mean, I'm talking about the brokerage. This one, I don't have too much of it. I have a little bit, but like I trade. Like I still trade on it. Like I learned how to trade on it last year, and I still like trade on it right now a little bit, not much, but eventually something good might come out of it. Like I'm not 100% sure, but eventually maybe it'll start to try to grow some more. When are you trading next on Webull? Uh, I'm not sure. Maybe sometimes I randomly bounce back and forth from one brokerage to another, but the Webull one I usually like to do that one when the market's open. That way I'm able to instead of queuing an order, I'm able to just buy it when stock market's open. So maybe I'm not sure if tomorrow, maybe after tomorrow, I might try. Maybe. Okay, I might go up to 1050. Oh, this one might go up to 1050. You're saying, right? Let's see, one weekly chart. Okay, weekly chart looks like it's about to potentially start reversing to the upside. Potentially, not 100% sure. On the 1 day chart, looks like it's bouncing towards the upside right now. So maybe very short term, it might go up for a tiny bit longer, but who knows for how long. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe I should ask the papers if Weeble is a buy. I got a little bit, not much. So if it dips a lot, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna lose much. But let me see. Is Weeble a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is Weeble a flipping buy at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper landed on no on the Weeble at the moment, like to buy the Weeble thingy. So maybe it'll let me get some more of that later, but for now it kind of said no. Maybe because looking at this chart, it might kind of go down a little bit and then eventually go up. Maybe that's what it's thinking. Maybe that's what the paper is kind of thinking. PI coin. Thoughts on SML stock? UIJA. What's a PI coin? Never heard of that one. Okay, sleeping time. Good night, bro. TC. Okay, thanks, man. Azad Khan Azad one. Thank you. Have a good night, man. Have a good one. Okay, what's the PI coin? Never. I don't think I ever heard of that one. So this one looks like it doesn't have that one here. So whatever that one is, that Robin doesn't have that one. So UIJA. Let's see. UIJA. Does it not have that one? Looks like it doesn't have the UIJA. SML. Okay, let's check SML. It has the SMLL, SMLV, SMLR, SMLF. What do we do tomorrow? OPI network. Well, tomorrow, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, if the cryptos dip and like the markets might kind of dip. Not 100% sure. Nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen. But if crypto's dipping a lot, the market might do the same. It's not 100% guarantee, but at least for a while, that's kind of what it looks like. Like, not a financial advisor or anything, not financial advice, but it's a possibility that it could go that way. Let's see. So check out the. Yeah, it's kind of risky right now. Like until they hear what the Fed's gonna do exactly. Everybody, pretty much 85 or whatever percent knows there's gonna be a rate cut, 0.25%. But still, everybody's kind of afraid until that happens, until they announce that. Ask paper about ET. Okay. Oh, SMX, not SML. Okay, so ET. Okay, I'll throw the paper for the ET right now. Is ET a flippin' buy? Let's see what it says. Is ET a flippin' buy? It's landed on no on my foot. So it said, the paper said no on ET, although obviously it's not financial advice, but the paper said no on that thing. You're sort of halfway. Yeah, it's better to play it safe for sure. We both doing good. Nice, nice. Hopefully it does good. So SMX, let's check out SMX. SMX, see how that looks like. SMX. So today it's down 59.33%. For the 1 week, it's up 241%. 1 month, it's up 918%. So recently, it was up quite a bit. 3 months, up 13.74. Year to date, it's down 99. Years down 99. 5 years, it's up, and max, it's up. So yeah, I don't know if you guys heard any news about this stock or something. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard any news about the stock or anything. I don't have any of it. Actually, momentum kind of on the 1 day momentum looks like it's picking up towards the upside a little bit. You can see the MACD kind of heading up. The zigzag line is shooting up, at least for the daily. I'm not sure how the longer chart looks like. Even the longer one kind of looks like on the MACD looks like it's starting to pick up. 1 month. On the 1 monthly chart, it looks like it's kind of heading down. See the MACD, it's pointing down on the monthly, and the zigzag line is going down. So short term, there might be a bounce a little bit, but longer, slightly longer term, looks like there might be a dip. That's, I'm not on financial advice, not financial advice, but well, kind of what it looks like on the chart. It's nice visually, but Robinhood isn't one of the worst you can use for investing on. See, it jumped from $5 after a share to $400 now, 125-ish, all within a week. I know that's crazy. That's crazy how much it moved. Like, that's insane. Like, I don't know much about this company, but it is crazy. Something probably in the news or in the company happened that it went up so much. Security Matters PLC is a holding company which engages in the provision of authentication solutions. It offers brand protection, authentication, and track and trace technology. The company was founded by a guy on July 1, 2022, and is headquartered in Dublin, Ireland. The listed name for SMX is SMX Security Matters Public Limited Company, ordinary shares. Okay, I see. I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, like, is SMX a buy? Let's see. Is SMX a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. Is SMX a buy? Oh, weird. The paper said yes for some reason. Paper said yes. I don't know why, but I guess I could. Doesn't mean I have to buy it or anything, but maybe I'll add $1 just for the heck of it, just to kind of have on the radar. Might be kind of better than nothing, just $1, just to kind of see what it does at least. See how accurate the paper is, I guess, right? Are you trading futures? Yes, I'm trading futures on Robinhood. I think I got a trade on right now that's going. Trading view for chart thing. Perhaps you can like the UI, but Robinhood isn't Robinhood. But yeah, I do have trading view. Right now I'm in gold play, the micro gold. So this is the one I'm kind of trying to go off of right here. So this is paper trading. This is not real money right here. So this is just paper trading. I am in a play on Robinhood right now. So I have a, what do you call it? I'm going long on Robinhood play on this one right now. So it's currently down a little bit. But this is paper trading. This is not real money on here. So if I click on, let's see, I got the free version. I didn't pay for this one, so it's delayed, obviously. So if I click on, I use this chart and it seems like it's doing good. The zigzag. Also, I used to have the MACD below, but like because it's a free chart, like it doesn't let me put that back on for some reason. But anyways, right now, like at the moment, it looks like the trend is kind of down on the gold, but I am going long on it. But we'll see what happens. I think eventually should bounce up for a little bit at least. But yeah, the trend kind of in general goes down. That's why I was shorting it yesterday and these last previous days because it was trending down. I made money on futures just by following this trend. Like it'd go up a little bit, I'll make money on the downside. Do you have ET? It has a good dividend. Oh, ET, I'll go check it out right now. I Either I have it or I had it. I can't remember exactly, but I'll go check it out. Let's see. So ET, let's check out ET. Oh, so this one. The flippin' alien ET. I think I might have had it. I probably sold it at one point, I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, I did have it. See over there, I had a little bit and I sold it for a tiny bit of profit. So, but it's an energy thing. Yeah, I think it might be worth it. So down today 0.03. After hours, it's up a little bit. Yeah, especially energy companies, they should be doing pretty decent, I think. So on this, it's kind of trending up a little bit. On the MACD, kind of down. So right now it's kind of trending down on the MACD. Maybe looks like it's about to reverse to the upside on the weekly, on the monthly. So the MACD looks like kind of bearish a little bit. On the 3 months, it looks kind of positive on the MACD. But yeah, right now, like for the 1 day chart, the momentum looks like towards the downside. You see the MACD trending down and the zigzag line trending down. As a covered call next week, nice, nice. Yeah, if you have 100 shares of it, a covered call would be nice. You know, that way, like, because it kind of bounces around at a certain price. Covered call, you at least you collect premiums while it's bouncing around sideways. It's kind of decent. I like the covered call. I do those sometimes on some of the plays that I do. So let's see, trade options. Trade options, and then let's see, for example, click on this, sell call. Well, this one, yeah, in a week, so like 1 day less, but looks like the premiums are not that high at the moment. But if you sell a call on this, even something's better than nothing. Do this one, sell, switch that to something else, you know, might work. Let's see, so do this. Maybe do a couple of them, right? Do 2 of them and get that much. So yeah, it doesn't pay much, but still it's better than nothing. You collect something for it, you know, it's still not bad. Do some covered calls on it. Definitely worth it if you have the 100 shares, regardless of what the amount is. I think it's worth it. I just phoned home. Oh, nice. ET phone home, right? That's funny. ET phone home. That's funny. Oh yeah, maybe I should buy $1 worth of ET just to kind of track it, just to kind of have it on my radar. Let me see. Where did ET go? Oh, there it is. Because I think I just asked the paper. The paper said not to buy it recently, but like I'll get one right now, like $1 worth at least, and then I'll ask the paper, see what it says. Okay, so the paper said no earlier today on it. Let's see, is ETA buy? Let's see, is ETA flipping buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. It landed on no again, so that's the second time it said no on the ET. That's fine. But regardless, I got $1 worth of it. It won't hurt. Like even if it does go down a bit more, a little bit more shortly, it's not bad. And I could add some more if it's a good company. I think it's decent, kind of for long term, especially if it's an energy company. I think it's not bad. But yeah, that's kind of that one for now. Yeah, I'm just a beginner. That's what I chose to try out. Oh, I see. That's the one you chose to try out. That's not bad. My plays the last few days have been ONDA, DGXX, and the YYAI day in scalp trading. Oh, nice. I mean, if you could track it pretty decently, make money on it, that's actually pretty good. If you could make money on it, it's not bad at all. I think it has like a 7% dividend too. Nice. Which was the one that has the 7% dividend? The ET thingy, right? ONDA. Let's see. Let's check ONDA. So ONDA looks like it has that one instead of just the ONDA, so probably the wrong one on that. Let's see. Oh, and the DGXX. Oh, nice. The AT has that much. Nice, nice. DGXX. It looks like it has that one. JPEG. But yeah, like these small ones, if you could track them very well, because the smaller companies they do pretty decent moves, you could make a lot of money on those. But you literally gotta kind of watch them closely and kind of be able to predict what they're gonna do. But yeah, like I don't have any of that one. Yeah, it looks like on the 1 day chart, like it's trending downward at the moment a little bit. And the weekly looks like it's trending downward. Obviously not financial advice, but that's what the chart looks like a little bit. Okay, let's see. Which one should I check out next here? Like SoFi on the pullback. Yeah, SoFi is pretty decent, for sure. I have a whole bunch of SoFi. I did make a lot of money on it while it was going up. Obviously selling at profits. Then I got stuck at some like at a higher price, but so it's still like 231 shares, so down $666, 26 cents. A whole bunch of evil numbers, 666, and another six over there. Kind of weird, kind of crazy, but regardless, I'm bullish on it for the long term. But we'll see what it does, I guess. See what it kind of does a little bit eventually. But for the long term, I'm bullish on that one. Let's see, Lyft is dipping a little bit. Lyft, I'm kind of bullish on Lyft too for the long term. Oh, nice, long dated leaps on it. Nice, me too. Apart from the options, I got like a couple of leaps on it, but they're down at the moment too. But it's fine at the moment though. So if I did grow a lot, but there's too many SoFi's slot posts. Yes, yes. And like right now, like SoFi, they diluted their shares, so like whatever the shares we have, it's like worth less because of them diluting it. I see gold is dipping right now. I should probably short it because right now I'm going long on it, so I'm kind of down at the moment on the gold thingy. But regardless, it's still not too bad. See what it does. I don't have too much of it. Let's see, $24. Oh yeah, maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should buy some gold. Let's see. Should I buy some gold right now? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some flipping gold? Some cyber bling. Should I get some cyber bling? And it flipping said yes. It kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit, but not too much, but kind of sort of yes a little bit, so that's good. Hell yeah. It kind of likes it, sort of halfway a little bit. So I guess I'd throw a lucky number 7 at that thingy and see what it does. Hit the jackpot. DJXX is backed by Peter Lynch and January 1st has a new power source implemented. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I'm bullish on TMC. Oh, nice. Let's see. So DJX is backed by Peter Lynch. So let's DJXX. Let's check out DJXX right now again. Oops. DGXX. So I'll add this to the watch list. Let's see, first watch list. And so, oh, this is a power company about the DIGI Power X. So Digi Power X INT is a blockchain technology company which engages in cryptocurrency mining, focuses on validation through mining, hosting solutions, and blockchain software. Solution operates through the following segments: cryptocurrency mining, sales, and energy and electricity and collocation services. The company was founded on February 18, 2017 and is headquartered in Miami, Florida. The listed name for GXX's, Digi Power X INC, subordinate voting shares. Seems pretty decent, like in what it does and stuff like that. Maybe eventually start bouncing back up, huh? Maybe I should throw the paper, see what the paper says. It's DGXXA buy. Maybe I could get, excuse me. Maybe I could get like $1 worth of it right now. And then I could ask the paper. At least I'll have it on my radar. And then right now I could ask the paper if it's a buy. Is DGXX a buy? Let's see what it says. Is DGXX a buy? Let's see. At the moment. So if I landed on no at the moment, but I think it might be pretty decent for the long run. I mean, obviously not financial advice, but in what it does, looks pretty good, pretty decent. Okay, let's check out the next one here. Let's see, buy HDC. Okay, I'll check the TMC real quick and then I'll check the HDC. Okay, let's check the TMC. TMC, see how that one's doing. The metals company. Looks like I got $1 worth of it and it did go up, so it looks like it is working its way up. Kind of a bullish company for the most part, metal company. Yeah, the trend looks like it's trending, kind of continuing. Obviously, it's down for the max, but you could see it's kind of trying to trend back upwards. TMC, let's see on this chart what it looks like. Bullish on that one, bearish on the other one. On the 1 month chart, looks a little bit bearish. But in general, I think it's pretty decent. Let's see, does it have no dividend? About the TMC Metal Company. TMC, the Metal Co. INC, is a deep sea minerals exploration company focused on the collection and processing of polymetallic nodules found on the seafloor in international waters. So yeah, looks pretty decent. Like collecting like all kinds of stuff from the bottom of the seafloor, minerals and metals and all that stuff. So maybe I could get, or I could ask the paper, see if it's worth it to add some more to the TMC. Let's see, is it worth it to add some more to the TMC? Let's see what it says. Oh, it said yes. How cool. It kind of sort of halfway said yes on that thingy. So I could add a tiny bit more to that one. Maybe I could add like $3 more. Buy. Add that much. I think it's not bad. It's pretty decent. Yeah. Good. Bro, you have no idea what you're doing. Just go into S&P 500. Into S&P 500. I know, right? It'd be easier to manage one S&P 500 than a whole bunch of gazillion companies separated, huh? Oh man, that's funny. Okay, let's see. Buy HDC. Let's flip and buy some HDC potentially, right? If it has it here. Does it not have it here? HDH2. Maybe this one's kind of like the closest to it. So it's kind of weird. Looks like it doesn't have it or something. Oh, HDC limited. Oh, okay, let's see. HDC. It still doesn't have it. Market versus limit order. It don't have it. Nat gas. Oops. Okay, micro natural gas futures. So it has the futures thingy. Natural gas futures, ultra short. Looks like it doesn't have that one. I'm located in the U.S. I'm in the United States. Yeah, the markets are closed, but what do you call it? The futures are open, and plus I could queue in orders too, like on the normal companies. I could still queue in orders. That's kind of what I'm doing on some of it right now. But yeah, futures are open right now. Do you pay attention to option flow data? Well, Robinhood doesn't. I don't think Robinhood has that. I think on Webull. I think sometimes when I used to trade on Webull, I kind of looked at that one over there. But on Robinhood, like I don't think it has it. If it does, I don't know how to read it. But I think on Webull, I used to look at the option flow. Oh, hey there, G County boys. What about Hilton? Let's see. Let's check out Hilton. So it looks like it doesn't have it here as well for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, that is it. That one, Hilton Worldwide, is that the one, or Hilton Grand Vacations? One of those cooked. Hilton might be good for hotels. So I'm not sure Hilton Worldwide or Hilton Grand Vacations. Okay, so this is the Worldwide. Looks like the general trend is up, but right now it's like 1 week, 1 month looks like it's down. 3 months is down. Year to date it's up. Year it's up. So might be something sort of halfway okay. So the analyst 42.8% buy, 53.6% hold, and 3.6% sell. Yeah, it is crazy. How much MSTR do you hold? I could check. Fried rice. Hilton Worldwide. Let's see. MSTR. I guess right here, this one, right? I don't have much of it, so I have like $17.38 worth of it. So not much. And then I got like one order queued for tomorrow for market open. I guess we'll see what it does, right? But the Hilton thingy, I don't know. Let me see. Hilton. Oops. Hilton Worldwide. Let's see what this looks like. Looks like it's trending down. Like zigzag lines trending down. The flipping MACD lines trending down. Yeah, it looks bearish. At the moment, looks like the general trend on that thing's down. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but I personally wouldn't buy it right now. I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks, regardless of what it says. I'm not gonna buy it, but just to see what it thinks or what it says. Let's see, is Hilton Worldwide a buy? Let's see what it thinks. Is Hilton Worldwide a buy? Let's see what it says or thinks. So even the paper says no. Even the paper doesn't agree with it, Because they said even if the paper was gonna say yes, I wasn't gonna buy it. Oh man, that's funny. That is flipping funny like crazy. What is in the year to date? Damn. Going to be a big swing for sure. I got attacked. Invest in Lockheed Martin. I think I might have some of it. I'm not sure. Let's see, Lockhead. This one right here. I think this is the wrong one. I do have a dollar worth, which is now down, but Lockheed Martin. Let's see. Oops. Lockheed. Looks like it doesn't have that one. Lockheed is not going nowhere. Lockheed. Lockheed, that one, right? Yeah, that's the one I got like a dollar worth of it or something like that. Just a tiny bit, but let me see, does that thing have a dividend? Yeah, it has a little dividend, not much. Let's see, I could throw the paper. Is LMT a buy? See what it says. Oh, engineer form. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know I was spelling it wrong. My bad. But let's see. Is LMT a buy? Let me see what the paper says. Is LMT a buy? Let's see what it thinks. Is LMT a flippin' buy? Oh, it's kind of hiding. Kind of fell underneath that thingy. So at the moment, it said no. Maybe because short term it might dip a tiny bit and then it'll go up. But for at the moment, it said no. Long term, it looks pretty nice. Long term, it looks pretty bullish. Let's see. Look at the advanced chart. Look at the short term here. Okay, 1 day, 5 minutes. So on this one, it's going up, and the MACD looks like it's about to start heading back up. So I don't know. Looks like it's kind of bullish for the short term. On the 1 week, looks like it's starting to trend down. See over here, it's starting to go down, and over here the arrow started to go downward. So it looks kind of bearish. Obviously not financial advice, but at the moment at least. Oh, I know, right? Trump passed legislation send China chips. Oh yes, Mike TV. I heard that. Like that's crazy. So I think that's why Nvidia started like popping. Let's see, because of that Nvidia. That's actually some good news. See, like Nvidia, because of that news, started going up like crazy. Because right now they're gonna be able to collect more profit with more chip sales and all that stuff. So it's kind of nice. Hell yeah. Yup. Business with China, nice. That's awesome. Let's see, check out the ant cell. That thing looks like whatever that is, it doesn't have it. Let's see. Oh, and yes. I'm gonna check on Hilton. Oh, okay, okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Bullish on Nvidia still has room to go. Oh yeah, I'm still bullish on Nvidia. I got a leap skull on it. Let's see ONDS. Let me check ONDS. Okay, there's the ONDS on this. See what that looks like. I don't. Looks like I don't have any of it. Analyst ratings 100% buy. The chart looks kind of decent. Let me see this one short term. What it's gonna do. So 1 week, it's kind of trending down. 1 day, it's kind of trending down. So right now, it looks like it's a bearish from what it looks like. Yeah, right now, like obviously not financial advice, but it looks kind of bearish right now, like the trend. Oh, the Iran, good long play. Oh, nice. I think I have some of it. The IREN, the Iran. I think I got some of it. I'll check. I'll check on it right now. This one looks bearish right now at the moment. The ONDS. I'm gonna throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. I personally wouldn't buy that one right now. Just for the heck of it, I want to see what the paper thinks. Is ONDS a buy right now? Let's see what it says. So even the paper flipping said no on that thingy. Even the flipping paper said no on that thingy. That's funny. Long term, I think it's pretty decent. Like that's for the short. That's for the short term. I threw the paper, but for the long term, I think it's pretty decent. Looks like it's trying to trend up most of the time. Okay, so let's see which other one should I look at here. How do you have that chart on your Robinhood? DGXX hired the top guy from Oracle as CTO to help launch their ARMS 200 and Neo Clouds products January 1st, 2026. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, hey there, G County boys. You're wondering how I got the chart? The answer LTD was there. You lie. What? Ansel Ltd was there. Let me see. If it was there, like I didn't find it, or the spelling wasn't right. Let's see. ANSELL. Okay, see, right now it's there before, like, because I followed the spelling that, like, you had on there and it wasn't there, but right now I see it. The chart is so weird. I don't know. Why is the chart, like, looking so weird? Doesn't make sense. So 43% buy, 57% hold. So it has a dividend, has a 1.96% dividend. Let's see, let's read about it. About Ansel Ltd. Ansel Ltd engages in the development, manufacturing, distribution, and sale of gloves and protective solutions. It operates through the healthcare and industrial segment. The healthcare segment includes surgical and examination gloves, healthcare safety devices, and active infection prevention products for healthcare patients and single-use industrial application gloves. The industrial segment provides multi-use hand and body protection solutions for industrial work environments and specialty applications. The company was founded in 1893 and is headquartered in Richmond, Australia. ANSLY is listed on the Pink Current Market Tier OTC. Market data is provided by OTC Markets Group, INC. OTCmarkets.com. The listed name for ANSLY is Ansel Limited, sponsored ADR Australia. Looks pretty decent in what it does, but like the chart kind of looks weird. The way it's moving, the way it is. Looks like it's definitely whatever it is, whatever it looks like, definitely kind of trending upward at the moment. The 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, year to date. Yeah, it looks like it's an upward trend on that thing. It's kind of weird. The chart's pretty weird, but looks like the trend is kind of heading upward. Obviously, not financial advice, but yeah, in every single like phase of the chart that I do, like it's trending up and up. So it might be a good potential. Like might be actually a good potential. See, look at MACD crossover thing right there heading up. That thing keeps everything keeps on heading up. So looks obviously not financial advice, but looks bullish. Looks kind of decent. Let's see. Does it have a and it has a dividend, so not bad. Maybe I could try to get some of it. Let's see, add some of it to my first list here. And then on top of that, just in case I could buy $1 worth of it, I don't know if it'll let me do a fractional. See, this one doesn't let me do a fractional. How much does it cost? 96.27. Maybe later when the market's open, I could buy some fractional shares and follow it. But it looks kind of bullish. Looks like it's obviously not financial advice, but it looks kind of decent. Let's see. Maybe I should throw the flipping paper and see what the paper thinks about it. Let's see here. Plastic gloves are bullish. Yeah, no, very, very bullish. I know, right? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is the Ansel Ltd a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is Ansel Ltd a buy? And the paper said yes. Look at that. The paper said yes. If the paper said yes, that means I gotta get at least one share of it. Even though it doesn't allow me fractionals, maybe I should at least try to get one share of it. Looks kind of sort of halfway decent. Might be a little bit worth it. Kind of sort of halfway, but not too much. But enough to kind of sort of decently halfway buy it. Cool, cool. Okay, let's get a share of this thing. Buy in shares. Buy in flipping shares. One share. Hell yeah. Let's just flip and do it. Flip and do it like crazy hill. Yeah. Cool, cool. Looks like a decent stock. I never knew anything about it. Now I know a little bit about it. That's cool. Okay, I have it on my watch list. I queued in the order to buy a whole share of that thingy. I guess we'll see what it does. Let's see, Elon is much closer than he's leading on. Elon is much closer than he's leading on. Like closer to what there? Let's see. Tesla, TSL, all this is Tesla leverage. I don't have much of it, but it looks like it's kind of dipping. Short term, I might dip some more. Long term, I think it'll go up. I used to have a lot of this. I sold out, but eventually, if it dips, like short term, I'll probably add some more if it does dip. Like long term, I'm very bullish on this one. On this is a TSLL, the Tesla leverage, but on Tesla itself, for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. Just my opinion. I think it'll go up some more for the like long term future. Short term, it could dip. It could do whatever. Like, it's volatile. That's what it does. But long term, I think it's trending up, going up. That's just my opinion, not financial advice. Okay, let's see. Let's check out something else here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should check the flip in. I usually like to check on the elf. I gotta feed and take care of the elf because Christmas is coming up. I gotta make sure the elf is well fed and taken care of. So let me see. Let me ask the paper, should I feed the elf? I usually gotta feed the elf daily, at least a little bit. Should I feed the flippin' beautiful elf? Let's see what the paper says. Oh, nice. The paper said yes. That's a good thing. That's awesome. That way the elf won't starve too much. It'll have enough energy to chip away on the toys, make the toys for the kids for Christmas. Santa Claus won't be pissed. We won't be on Santa's naughty list. We might get half a present, half a gift for Christmas. It's all good. It's all hella good. Get to feed the flippin' elf thingy. Maybe I'll just toss it. Let's see, not full shares in dollars. Toss it a couple bones for now. Let it nibble on that. I think it'll do. I think that's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Better than nothing on that one. Oh, sorry there, G County boy. I'll tell you by RDT uptrend. I'll tell you how I got the chart. Okay. So how I have the chart, see if I click on it, if you want to get the chart, this is what you got to do. This is what you got to do to get the chart if you're listening to me. This is a very good chart. Like for me, it kind of works out sometimes. But see if I click on this thingy, See, this is the one I have. The white line that goes like this. That's the ZZ. That's kind of it. Kind of follows kind of the trend. So that's the ZZ. And to add that one, Robinhood doesn't have it. So what I do is I click on add, and I click on ZZ, and I add it. The zigzag. You flipping. You click on it. You add it. Then once you add it, you could customize it. You know, change the color, change the whatever on it. So that's the ZZ. And then the other one I got here, I think it's the MACD. Let's see. The BB is the blue Bollinger Band. See the blue one, the big thick blue one. That's the Bollinger Band. That's the one I got over there. Let's see. And down on the bottom, I think it's oh yeah, down on the bottom. This one, it's the MACD, 12,026 whatever. So that's the MACD on the bottom. That kind of helps follow the trend as well. So that's the one I'm using right now for the most part. Pretty much just blue Bollinger Band, the MACD, which is right here on the bottom. The ZZ, Robinhood doesn't have it, so to add the ZZ, you got to click on add. You got to click on the ZZ, add that, you know. And then you could customize it. Once you add it, see there's a toolbar thingy where you could click on it, you could customize, you could change the color, the thickness of the line and everything. So that's the one I got. For me, seems to be working pretty decent. So far I kinda kinda like it. Let's see. Hopefully you got that info there. What do you call it? G County boys. I just wasn't able to get to you right away because okay, does it work on mobile phones? Yes, it does work on mobile phones because this is the iPad, but like I have Robinhood on my mobile phone and it's the same thing. It does the exact same thing. This iPad, like it mimics the iPhone the exact same way because I have both. I trade on my phone and on my tablet. So yes, you could do the same thing on your phone. This is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. Does Bitcoin have hash ribbons tool on Robinhood? I'm not sure if Bitcoin has the hash ribbon tool on Robinhood. Like I've never tried. Oh, you're welcome there, G County boys. Sorry I wasn't able to get to you right away because I got so much messages. Sometimes things fly by. Just if I don't get to you, like sometimes just keep on posting until I see it again, or a reminder or something. But yeah. So yeah, at least the elf will be well fed. That's good. Santa won't be pissed for Christmas. Okay, so hash ribbon historically has been generational, but signal every time. I see. I don't know. I'm not sure if Bitcoin has that, or I'm not even sure what that is. Generational buy. Oh, the Bitcoin is the generational buy. I see. So the Bitcoin you're saying is a generational buy. Nice. But I have a little bit of it, but I'll probably if it dips some more, I'll probably get some more of this one. But about the hash thingy, what do you call it? Ribbon historically, I'm not sure what that means. Let's see which other one do I want to check out right now. Let's see on Netflix. See how Netflix is doing. Netflix dipped quite a bit here recently. Yeah, I'll probably wait for Netflix to probably dip some more. I do have a little bit, not much. But I might wait for it to dip some more. Maybe get a better deal on that one. That'd be kind of nice for me. I'll drink some coffee here. Good stuff. Okay, maybe let me see. Let me look at the trend, see what the trend looks like here. Okay, so the 1 day looks like it's trending up. The MACD is going up. The zigzag line is going up. Everything's heading the upward direction, at least on the 1 day chart. Okay, so 1 week, 1 hour. On the 1 week, 1 hour looks like it's also trending up. You can see the MACD starting to head upward, and the flipping, what do you call it, the zigzag line start to head upward. Uh, do I trade options? Yes, I do trade options. Yes, I don't have too much of options right now, but I do trade them. I got some cash secured puts. I got some leaps calls. A lot of those, or some of those, I'm kind of down on right now. But like Nvidia and SoFi, I think I got leaps calls on those, and the Robin Hood, I got leaps call on that one. So I think eventually those will be in a profit, and I'll just sell at a profit. But yeah, I do have options. Let's see, Netflix. Oh, I was gonna ask the paper. So the looks like it's trending up, and overnight you can see that it is moving up. I'm gonna ask the paper. See, is Netflix a buy right now? Obviously, they're having issues with certain things right now. But let's see, is Netflix a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is Netflix a flipping buy right now? So that's what I thought. Right now it said no, because I think the issues that it's got going right now is trying to fix. Might dip some more for a while before it starts heading up. I think for the very long term, like super long term, I think it's gonna go up. And just for right now, it's like with all the Warner Brothers thingy and all the stuff that is going on, it's not doing the greatest at the moment. But I'll probably have to wait for a bigger dip to get some more of the Netflix. But yeah, options. I do trade options. Like I got some. Like let's see. Over there, I got the NVTS. That's the cash secured put. A little bit down on that one, but my break even on that is $8, and right now it's going for 968, and it's up a little bit overnight. So I got the cash secured put on that, like the BBAI. I got a leaps call. Hood, I got a leaps call. Nvidia, I got a leaps call. SoFi, I got a couple leaps call. USAR, I got a leaps call. And the plug, I got 7 leaps calls on that one. And that one expires way later, January 21, 2028. So a lot of these, like right now, like are not in the money, or not in the money, but in the profit. Let me see. Like Hood, it's down a little bit, but it started to go up quite a bit. But we'll see. Eventually, I think it will be in the profit zone. What about zero DTE options? Sometimes I do those, the zero DTE. Like those are more risky, but sometimes I do those. And if you predict the thing right, you could do pretty good. Obviously sometimes I lose, sometimes I win, but sometimes I play them. Not often, but sometimes I do those. Kind of fun. Risky, but kind of fun. Kind of depends. Kind of crazy. Next, Netflix good to 116, but you seem long term. Yeah, Netflix to 116. Yeah, like short term, I think it might dip, but long term, I think it'll, like, obviously, like, just my opinion, I think it will reach 116, probably go even higher. But short term, I think it might potentially dip some more with everything that's going on. Let's see. Let's see, which one should I check out here? Let's see. See what Bitcoin looks like right now. I'll drink some coffee. Um, okay, Bitcoin still kind of bouncing around the 90,000 area. Doesn't look too bad. Let me see. Drink some tea here. Good stuff. Oops. Gotta drink some stuff here. Okay, let's see. Which other one should I check here? About what do you think about the Canada dollar futures? Let's see. Canada dollar futures. Let's check it out. Futures. Let's see. I'll click on futures. So Forex. Let's see, currency futures Canada. I did play those a little bit. Let's see, the Canada. Let's see, what is it here? The micro Canada thingy. So yeah, like I don't know too much about the currency thingy. I did play a little bit when I was learning it. I made a little bit of money on it, but it's kind of risky. I mean, I'll probably do some more of that, but maybe later. Right now, it's kind of because right now I'm in the gold thingy. It's kind of down a little bit or quite a bit, so we'll see how that plays out. Okay. So what do you think about? Not really sure that is a Forex question, RF. Oh, not really sure that is a Forex question, RF. Oh, Forex question. Okay, I see. But yeah, I don't know too much about the Forex stuff. Like I traded the Canada currency a while back, a tiny bit, just practicing. But like, yeah, I don't know too much about it. Wolf looks like it's kind of trying to go up a little bit. That's interesting. Maybe I should ask the paper, is TerraWolf a buy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Is TerraWolf a buy at the moment? Let us see. And it said yes. That's weird, although it went up quite a bit and it still said yes on that thingy. It's kind of funny. That's flipping funny. It said yes on the TerraWolf. I guess I could add a tiny bit of that one. Trade by maybe not much, maybe add $3 to that one. I think might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay, TRX. Tesla. I like Tesla for the long term. I don't have much of it right now, but TRX, I could check it out. TRX. Is that the one or TR Tron? I'm not sure which one, the stock ETF or cryptos. Which one? I'm not sure. So there's this one. I think that's like an ETF thingy. Some sort of ETF thingy, but it's kind of cheap. Oh, the stock. Okay, so if it's the stock, that means this one possibly looks like. I see. So it kind of follows gold or something like that. Looks like, huh? Let me see. Let me add it to the list here just in case. See what it's about the TRX thingy. TRX Gold Corp engages in the exploration, development, and production of mineral property interests in the United Republic of Tanzania. It focuses on Buck Reef Gold Project, which is located in the Guided district of the Guida region south of Lake Victoria. The company was founded by James E. Sinclair on July 5th, 1990, and is headquartered in Oakville, Canada. The list is named for TRX as TRX Gold Corporation. I mean, it looks like it's doing okay. I mean, look at the chart; it's like trending upward. You know, let's see. It looks pretty decent. Is there any analyst ratings or anything? Dividend? No dividend. Let's see. Average volume 1.32 million. Volume 3.69 million. Market cap 239.57 million. So it doesn't look too bad. It looks kind of decent, you know. Maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Let's see, look at this chart, the 1-day chart here. So on that one, it's trending downward. On that, it's about to start trending down, looks like. So for the 1-week chart, it's trending down and it's trending down. So it looks like it's at least kind of short term about to go down, looks like. Yeah, no dividend on that one. But it does look pretty bullish like for the long term, you know, if you look at the map, the max is it's up 85%, the 5 years up 28, so it looks like it's doing pretty good for long term. I mean, it's not financial advice or anything, but might be something kind of okay to. I wouldn't invest it, even if I did, I probably wouldn't invest a lot of money or too much money in it, but might be worth to risk some, you know. I don't know. It's still kind of risky because it's a cheap stock. If it's under $1, it's kind of risky, you know. Let's see I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks about the TRX. Let's see. I'm not gonna buy it right now, regardless of what it says. But when I see what the paper says, is TRX a buy? Let's see what it says. The paper's indecisive. It landed sideways. Look at that. See, it landed sideways. There's a yes, and there's a. The paper's not sure. It kind of thinks more of a yes. Maybe I should throw it again so it'll be something more decisive. Yes or no? Look, again, it's indecisive. It landed sideways, but on that chair thingy. Look at that. See, there's a no. Let's see. Maybe it's gonna break the tie. Let's see. Two maybes from the paper. Let's see what it's gonna be this time. Yes or no? Buy or no? Okay, so the third time it says a yes. So it's indecisive twice, and then finally it landed on a no, on a yes anyway. Finally landed. Yes. Oh man. Kind of funny. Okay, I'll check that GME stock right now. Maybe just for the heck of it, I probably won't let me get like $1, but I could get a share. Yeah, buy one share. Review. There we go. One share. See how that'll work. Under $1 a share. At least I got one. Change this into dollars. Get out of that. Get the GME stock. Oh, the GME is, I think that's like GameStop or something, right? Let's check it out. GME. GME is kind of risky a little bit, but we'll see what it does. Okay, 1 day. So for the 1-day chart, kind of looks like it's trending up a tiny bit. For the 1 week, it's trending down. So yeah, I think right now at the moment the momentum's kind of towards the downside on it, from what it looks like. Kind of towards the downside on it for now. I should ask the paper. Let's see what the paper thinks. I do have $1 worth of that one. Let's see, is GameStop a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Is GameStop a flipping buy right now? Let us see. Ugh. So the paper said yes for the GameStop. That's kind of weird because on the chart it look kind of bearish. Look kind of bearish on the chart, but the paper for some reason said yes. I don't know why. I don't know why it said yes on that thingy. I guess I'll buy $1 worth of that one and see what that does, right? $1 won't hurt too much. GME. I know, right? That's funny. The IGC thingy. What app is this? This is Robinhood. This is the Robinhood app. Okay, let's see. IGC. Let's check that out. IGC. See what that looks like. IGC Pharma. Let's see this thingy. Okay, momentum and everything looks towards the downside on that chart. See, on the daily, looks like it's trending down on that, but the MACD, it's kind of trending up. On the 1 week, it's trending down on that and trending down on the MACD. On the 1 month, it's trending down on both, kind of. It's heavy shorted. Oh, I see, heavy shorted, I see. But yeah, the momentum in general looks towards the downside. You can see the MACD is just going down. The main chart over there is just kind of trending down for the most part. But yeah, it looks. I probably wouldn't uh, trade it, but I mean, if somebody knows some more detailed news about it, if they want to scalp it or day trade or whatever, it's up to them. But me personally, I probably wouldn't play with this stock, especially for the long term because it's so cheap. It's like way under $1. Could get delisted or something weird. But yeah, earnings tomorrow for GME. Oh, for GameStop tomorrow. I see for the GME. That's crazy. Let me check it out again. The GME. So earnings for this thingy tomorrow. So that's crazy. But the thing is, like because of the earnings, it's still hard to tell what it's gonna do in the short term. You know, because earnings they kind of do their own thing depending on what they announce about it. You know, so like if I click the week, at least on this chart, it looks bearish. It's trending down on the MACD, and on the zigzag line is just general downtrend on that thing. But the earnings could change if they have some very good earnings. That could change it. You know, on the daily chart, it looks also negative. Looks like it's going down. And on the monthly. So just at the moment, in general, looks like it's kind of bearish, more on the bearish side. Obviously not financial advice, but that's what the chart kind of looks like. Is the rate cut decision tomorrow? The rate cut, I think that's on Wednesday. That should be on the 10th. Tomorrow's the 9th. So after tomorrow should be the rate cut. And there's an 85% chance that they're gonna cut like a 0.25 rate cut. So we'll see if that actually happens. I think it will. I think it's already kind of priced in the market, but I guess we'll see what happens. I think that's why kind of the market's selling off a little bit right now because although it's most likely going to be like that, but people are still kind of afraid from what it looks like. Oh, the cannabis thingy, IGC. I see. I'm not sure which cannabis thing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, like I'm not sure. Cannabis might be okay, but I'm not sure which one. There's different type of ones. Riley's is old school stock. I wanna check it out. Let's see, Riley's. Let's see, which one is it? Riley Exploration. Maybe it's that thing. Riley Exploration Premium, I guess, right? Tilray. Let's see. Let's check out Tilray. Oops. Tilray brands. Let's see. Add it to my list. I'm not sure if I have it. I think I might have had it before a while back. Let's see. Oh yeah, looks like I did have it a long time ago at some point. So the analysts on this one, 30% say buy, 60% say hold, and 10% say sell. There's no dividend on that thingy. It looks kind of bearish. About Silver Brands, INC engages as a consumer packaged goods company which focuses on medical cannabis research and the cultivation, processing, distribution of cannabis products worldwide. It operates through the following segments: cannabis distribution, beverage, and wellness. The cannabis segment focuses on cultivation, production, distribution, and sale of both medical and adult use cannabis products. The distribution segment is involved in purchase. Okay, so just the cannabis thingy itself, but I don't know, like kind of like momentum on that thing. It looks towards the downside. Let's see like what the 1 day looks like. Even the 1 day chart, see the 1 day, so the zigzag line is just going down strong and the MACD line going down strong. Maybe for long term it might be kind of decent, but for right now looks kind of bearish. Yeah, long term accumulation might be pretty decent. Yes, it could be anything. If there's gonna be some better regulations for it, it might do good for like marijuana in general or for cannabis. But for right now, kind of looks bearish. Like the whole trend is kind of towards the downside. Almost anywhere I click is just pointing downward, kind of generally. But yeah, I probably wouldn't do that one right now. Let's see. Let's see which other one should I check out here. Got one too many companies. Got one too many stocks. AZO. Okay, let's check out AZO. AZO AutoZone. Also, one of the AutoZone stocks pretty pricey, $3,789 for one. That's quite a bit. Well, generally, it looks like it's trending upward. The 1 year it's up 13%. Year to date it's up 18. Obviously, 3 months is down. Has been going down for a bit. 1 month it's up. 1 week it's down, and 1 day it's down. or year-to-date PayPal. So this one, I'll check it out. Like this one looks kind of decent for the long term. Short term looks like it had a little dip, but generally looks like it's moving up. You know, let's see, PayPal. Excuse me. Oh, it's weird. I got a tiny little dividend from PayPal. It's funny. But anyways, I do have PayPal. Not much right now. $8.98 worth of it. But like obviously it was dipping down for the longest time. Maybe eventually it'll start picking up some momentum. I'm guessing. But like at the same time, who knows? Nothing's like guaranteed in the stock market. Nothing's 100%. You know. Let's look at the chart here. Okay, 1 day chart, 1 day 5 minute chart. Let's see what that looks like. 1 day 5 minutes. So 1 day 5 minutes, that looks kind of bearish because the zigzag line's trending down. The MACD line's trending down. The 1 week chart looks like it's trending down. The zigzag line is trending down kind of strong. Then the MACD is going down quite a bit strong. 1 month, it's trending down. So it almost looks like it would be a good stock to short. How much it's kind of going down and trending down. That's crazy. I'm down 30%. Oh, wow. Are you down on 30% on PayPal there, Barry Porlasky? $56 each. Wow. So the 3 months, even the 3 months still kind of looks a little bit bearish. Yeah, most of them just kind of look bearish. And the year mark looks like it's barely trying to bounce back up, but we'll see. But generally, it looks like the trend on this thing is down. So I could potentially trade options, get like buy, put. Obviously, I wouldn't do that, and it's not financial advice at all. And nobody should do what I'm looking at, but I'm just kind of trying to have an idea. If I get some puts, let's see, maybe if I get like 50 of these or 100 of these, or not 1,000, 100 of these, so then like the $9,000 could turn into something crazy. Max profit, so 9,000, if it goes to zero, you could make $601,000. See max profit over there, but it's like most likely you're not gonna make that. It's a high risk. That's crazy. Thanks for silver. I'm up. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. WVE, Duolingo, if it has a dividend. I could check in a Duolingo. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. Duo. Okay, so today it's up 4.20%. Overnight it's down 0.50%. Last week it's up 8.68%. Oh, the penguin thingy. Okay, so 1 month it's up 7 point something. So 3 months it's down. Year to date it's down. 1 year it's down. Bonk thingy. 5 years it's up. Then max it's up. But yeah, it looks like it's doing okay. Let's see what it looks like, what it's about to do potentially. The CTRA, you have that one already. Maybe ask paper to add to that one. Okay, I could check it right in a little bit. Let's see what this one looks like. Duolingo for right now. For the 1 day chart, the zigzag line looks like it's trending down a little bit, and then the MACD, oh, there you can see it's starting to kind of dip down some more. That's on the 1 day chart. On the 1 week chart, because I think because recently Duolingo went up, I think right now it looks like the momentum's to the downside for at least short term. I don't know for how long, but obviously not financial advice. But for the week and for the day, it's towards the downside. For the monthly chart, on the MACD, looks like it's heading up. On the zigzag line, it's heading down. But in general, I think short term, it might be going down for a little bit. Buy the dip, sell the rip. I know, right? For sure. Choppy MACD. Hell yeah. Very choppy. Yep. For sure. Got to fill the gap. Okay, check out. Let's see. CTRA. As the paper. Okay, let's check out CTRA. Oops. CTRA. See what CTRA looks like. Terra Energy. Okay, I got that on the watch list, obviously. So I think I looked at it before. Oh, and I actually bought a little bit of it. So it's down not much, but I do have some of it. Obviously, whatever I'm doing, whatever I'm looking at, none of this financial advice. I'm just kind of looking at things, buying things, and not financial advice. Let's see what this chart looks like. Okay, click on the 1 day. 1 day, MACD is trending up, the zigzag line trending down, but in general, kind of more. Okay, this one's trending down. On the weekly, they're both trending down. So for at the moment, kind of like the general momentum is kind of towards the downside, looks like. See the MACD over there and that zigzag line, it's trending down. So for the most part, at least short term, looks like it's kind of towards the downside, but not a guarantee. Could do the opposite, but that's what it looks like. Maybe because it recently went up. I could ask the paper, see what the paper says. Is CTRA a buy? Let me see what it says. Is CTRA a buy at the moment? And the paper said yes. Paper flipping said yes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of it. Excuse me. I get to add a tiny bit of it just in case, maybe trade, buy. Let's see, maybe not much because I got some of it. Maybe I'll throw it a couple bones and see what they turn into. These couple bones might turn into like dinosaurs, real live dinosaurs. And then it might be kind of sort of halfway decent. We'll see what it does. Get dividend? Nice. He should hold forever. CTRA has dividend, I think. Let me check CTRA if it has a dividend. Yeah, it has a 3.21% dividend, so that's not bad. Then the 28 analyst ratings on this one, so 79% say buy, 21% say hold, so 0% say sell. At least that's the analyst ratings. That's what the analysts on Robinhood think. Let's see, market value. So average volume 6.72 million, volume 6.29 billion. Market cap 20.23 billion. So it's not too small of a company, not the biggest, but not the smallest. On the slightly smaller side. Paper always says yes. That's funny. That's flippin' funny. Means I queued in a tiny bit of that one. We'll see what it does. So this one is like, I wonder what kind of energy this is. About Coterra Energy. So Coterra Energy Inc. is an independent oil and gas company engaged in the development, exploration, and production of oil, natural gas, and natural gas liquids. Its portfolio includes projects in the Permian Basin, the Marcellus Shale, and the Anadarko Basin, Coterra Energy was founded in 1989 and is headquartered in Houston, Texas. The listed name for CTRA is Coterra Energy Inc. So yeah, it looks kind of decent. You know, paper flipping said yes on it for some reason. Next. Okay, so I should check out the next thing. You will see what it says. Next decade. I got 1128 shares of IGC exploding in 6 months. Oh, nice, nice. Well, hopefully it'll go up like a lot. That'd be awesome. Oh, I meant next stock. I see, I see. Well, I guess I'll check out the next, actually the actual next decade stock, see what it does, right? That's funny. Maybe this one might be a decent one. You know, looks kind of crazy, kind of volatile, kind of weird. But I don't know. Maybe it might be kind of sort of halfway worth it. You know, who knows? See, does it have a dividend on this one? No dividend on this thingy. Yeah, I'll add it to the list, and then I'll see what the company's about. About next decade. Next Decade Corp is a development company which focuses on liquid field natural gas export projects and associated pipelines. It develops and manages land-based and floating liquid-fed natural gas projects in the Gulf Coast with focus on. It's one of them energy thingies. I know you didn't tell me to do the next. You told me to go to the next stock, but since I'm here, just for the heck of it, I'll see what the paper thinks. Is next a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is next a buy at the moment? And the flipping paper said yes on the next. It kind of sort of halfway likes it. It kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. Hell yeah. That means I get to flip and add at least a tiny bit of it. Trade, buy, maybe add $1 of it just to kind of have on the radar. I think might be kind of sort of halfway okay. Z's. Power Stroke is sleeping, so I see some Z's flying. Hopefully you're having some good dreams that you're like hitting big jackpots in the stock market, getting crazy rich. Okay, ATMC, right? Let's check out ATMC. TMC. And the paper hit yes on 3 stocks I mentioned yesterday, and you passed. Well, if I passed, like I didn't mean to pass, because sometimes I can't get through to all the messages. You know, like it's kind of hard. ATMC. Okay, so I guess this one's it, right? I guess this one is it. Alpha Time. I never even heard about this company. VSTS. I wonder why the chart looks so weird. Is it like some kind of dividend stock or something? From what it looks like, it may be. Let me see. No, actually, it has no dividend. It's kind of weird. Why is the stock so strange? Look at the chart. It looks so weird. Okay, well, one day looks pretty bullish. On the 1 week looks bullish. 1 month looks bullish. 3 months looks bullish. The chart is just so weird. Hella weird. Doesn't make sense. Looks bullish kind of in general, like the end part of it. No matter what kind of thing I click on. kind of weird. I mean, it might be worth it. It's kind of looks kind of interesting, kind of strange, but it looks bullish. Like whatever it's doing now looks kind of bullish. So obviously it's growing. So 1 week 502%, 1 month 495%, 3 months 515%, year to date 542%, 1 year 543, 5 years 626, max 626. Interesting. Let me see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is ATMC a buy? Is ATMC a flippin' buy? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. It said yes on this one. So I don't know if it'll let me buy a fractional share or not, but I could try. Because sometimes it doesn't let on certain stocks. Oh, this one allows it. That's cool. Allows fractionals on this one, but I mean, I don't know. Like this chart and everything looks kind of weird, but I guess a tiny bit won't hurt. I got $1 worth to kind of put it on the radar. See what it does. Paper says no. Let's see. So VSTS. Let's check out VSTS. VSTS. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that flipping does like crazy. Okay, look at the chart. Chart looks kind of bullish at first. Looks like it did dip quite a bit, but then looks like it's starting to trend upward. Kind of generally. Okay, so the 1 day on the Z thingy looks bullish. On the MACD looks like it's about to start heading upward tiny bit. Okay, so for the 1 week on the MACD looks like it's trending downward right now. And on the zigzag line looks like it's about to start trending downward. For the 1 month, it's a bigger picture. Looks like the zigzag line is going down, and MACD is like switching to the downside. What market are you buying on? Yes, sir. Oh, what do you mean? What market are you buying on? SRFT paper says. SRPT, CETX. Let's see, SRPT. I could ask the paper if this one's worth it to buy. Let's see. Is VSTS a buy? Let me see what the paper says. Is VSTS a flipping buy? Let's see. Oh man, it landed kind of weird. The shoe dryer thingy, but it says no. Maybe I should retoss it. Is that one a buy? It's weird. It said no, and then now it said yes. Now I gotta throw it again. Is that one a buy? Come on, first, last one. Come on, what is it gonna be? Is it a buy or is it a not a buy? Okay, so the third one said no. So I guess at the moment it's not a buy. So it's a no-go for right now on that thingy. Oh, what stock market? Well, it's like a normal stock market. I mean, the last one, which was the last one that I bought? Let's see. Was it Alpha Time? I think that was the Alpha Time. But this is just what do you call it? Normal market is just queued in. See the order? It didn't actually buy it right now. It's queued in for market open for tomorrow to buy it. So once the market is open, like my time here, because I'm in Washington, 6:30 in the morning. it'll buy it for me, and then obviously New York time, I think it's like 9:30 or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Like I'm kind of I just found this company. Somebody mentioned here about it, and I found it, and I got a super tiny amount of it. Hopefully that explains it. Yeah, New York Stock Exchange. Look at Cortiva. Okay, let's check Cortiva. I'll check the SRPT and then the Cortiva. Let's see. Did I just check the SRPT? So let's see on this chart, see what it looks like. So for the 1 day, I think I didn't I look at this just a little bit ago. It's like it's trending downward for right now. Yeah, it looks like it's trending downward. The MACD and the other one. For the 3 months, MACD is kind of picking up towards the upside. Yeah, so for the 1 month chart, looks like it's heading down for a little bit longer. Super short dated, the MACD is going up. I mean, not up, going down, and that one's about to reverse to go back down some more. Let me see, I don't have this one here. Just in case, I could add it to one of my lists. I want to see what the paper thinks about it. I'm not gonna buy it regardless of what it says, but I can see what the paper thinks about it. Is SRPT a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is SRPT a buy? Let's see what it thinks. So the paper said yes on that thingy, but I said I wasn't gonna buy it this time, regardless of what it said, because I got one too many things. But the paper said yes on this thing. Kind of strange. Kind of interesting. Okay, next one. I'll go check the. Let's see. The one that's here is the Cortiva. Okay, let's look at this thingy. Maybe I'll add it to my list, have everything on the list. So it's down 1.38% today. Overnight, it's up 0.22. Down in a week. 1 month, it's up 0.82. 3 months is down 10.81. Year to date, it's up 14%. Year, it's up 9.06. 5 years, it's up 69.47. And maximum, it's up 145. So general chart on this one looks like it's doing good. It's going towards the upside. Just generally looking at it. Let's see kind of more short term what it looks like. Short term, the zigzag line is bouncing up, and the MACD looks like it is kind of switching to the upside. So short term, it looks like it's trying to head upward for at least a little bit. Who knows for how long? Actually, not financial advice, but that's what the chart looks like. Okay, on this one, the zigzag line's heading upward, and that one looks like it's going down, but about to start reversing on the MACD. Okay, and this one looks like it's kind of trending down on the 1 month. And the 3 months, it's trending down. So the super short one looks like it's kind of reversing a little bit short term towards the upside, but who knows for how long. And I'm knowledgeable about seed technology, so Cortiva is interesting to me. Oh, I see, I see. I think this is the first time I'm actually looking into this company. So about Cortiva, Cortiva Inc. engages in the provision of seed and core protection solutions It focuses on the agriculture industry and food supply. It operates through the seed and crop protection segments. The seed segment is involved in the development and supply of advanced uh, germplasm and traits that produce yield for farms. The crop protection segment includes the global agricultural input industry with products for weeds, insects, other pests, and diseases protection through nitrogen management and seed applied technologies. The company was founded in 1802 and is headquartered in Indianapolis. IN, the listed name for CTVA is Corteva INT common stock. So yeah, it is like the seed company. It has a small dividend too, 1.05, so it's not too bad. But the general trend on it looks like towards the upside, so looks somewhat okay for like a super long term investment. Let me see what the paper says. Is Corteva, is CTVA a buy right now? Let's see. Is CTVA a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says or thinks. And the paper says yes on that thing. The paper likes them seeds. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes them seeds a little bit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Paper flipping likes them seeds. Nice, good paper. I know, right? For sure. I guess I could add a tiny bit, just the bare minimal, just to kind of have on the radar. Maybe add $1 to it, see what it does. See what it flipping does like crazy. Maybe with the $1, it's like a seed, $1 seed, and the $1 will grow into like $100 or something. I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen. Probably take forever for it to do that, but regardless, I planted a tiny little seed, a $1 seed, into that thingy. See what it does. Look what I said above. Important to know. Nice, good paper, and then they breed new seeds with beneficial traits. The company is splitting into two: one for chemicals, the other for seed technologies. It is a positive split in my eyes. Oh, I see. I see that the company splitting. I see. But yeah, so it'll for sure affect the price and I mean the price of the shares some sort of way, because if it's splitting. But regardless, if you're not like super heavy invested, it shouldn't really hurt that much, as long as you don't put all your money into it, and then who knows what'll happen. Um, Gotta flipping drink some tea. Cheers, there, my tea drink, midnight tea drink. It's actually not midnight, but yeah. Um, Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh shit, my phone's dying. You gotta plug it in. Can we see the whole portfolio? Yes, that news came out 1 month ago. Oh wow, I see, I see. Oh yeah, the whole portfolio thingy. Okay, well the portfolio right now it's like this. I'm still kind of down from like the highest I was, but because recently the market dipped. Uh, so that's what it looks like. It's not the greatest, but this is the unrealized profit loss or whatever. But then like the take home profits, let's see. I see the take home profits right here. So for the 1 week, it's $102, which is not much. The realized profits 1 month, because I haven't made much recently, so it went down to 216. 3 months, 5,293. That's realized profits. Year to date, 7,444. But that's like since April of this year. Because before that, I didn't really do much. Since April till right now, that's $7,444.58. That's take home profits, the realized profit and loss. And then the max is 6,251. because I had Robinhood for a longer time, and then like I didn't do much. I like played around with it a little bit there, didn't do that well. But then like over here didn't do anything. Then like literally I started trading like what I'm doing right now, this type of trading like since uh it was since April. It says March 9th to April 8th, whatever, but it was since April. If I click on this one, it was pretty much since April till like whatever this point here. What cryptos you holding? Oh, I could show you. Nice job. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Oh, thank you. Yeah, bounce back though for sure. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, that news came out a month ago. But what crypto you holding? Oh, what crypto am I holding? Let's see. So I'll check from the top to the bottom here. So the Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Shiba, Inu, XRP, Penguin, Mio, AVAX, LTC, Ton, BCH, Bonk, Aster, Peanut, Hype, SEI, BNB, AAVE, HBAR, Link, Sui, Zora, XLM, and Solana, I guess. So those are the ones I have. So it's not much, not a lot. Let me check out NVA Nova Minerals Limited. Just got funded 43 million by Department of War to my antimony of national defense. Oh wow, for real? That's pretty interesting news. So the NVA, huh? That's interesting. Nova Minerals. So I guess this is the one, right? So if it just got funded, so it could do like a bounce up from where it's at, then it's kind of interesting. Let's see, I'll add it to my list. Yeah, about 1 month ago or so. So it was funded. Oh wow, that's crazy. Thanks for the information there, farming humans. Bro, you're clueless. Why don't you do higher education? Let's see. Sorry to misconstrue. It was around 1 month ago. It was funded. Oh, 1 month ago. Okay, okay, okay. I see. Okay, so I added to the watch list. Let's see. Maybe just in case I could add $1 to it just to kind of make sure I have it on my radar better and closer. Let's look at the chart. Yeah, I just looked at the chart, but if it's the mineral stuff, should be doing pretty well. Like especially if it was funded quite a bit recently. I'm gonna plug in my phone real quick because my phone's on the red. I'm live streaming on my old phone, and the battery got to the red zone. I think it's like 18%. And live streaming, it drains the battery super fast, super crazy fast. So I gotta plug my phone in. Come on. Okay, now the phone's got some juice going in it, so that way it won't die all the way. So that's good. Hopefully it doesn't die on me here. And it's not so stable when it's kind of plugged in because the cord's a little bit in the way. But it is what it is. Gotta make it work somehow. Alrighty. Let's see. NVA has a big presentation in the next few days, pretty sure. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. A presentation. I think TMC is a mineral company that's been doing well lately too. Oh nice. I think I checked TMC recently. I'll probably check it again. Let's see. QBTS. I think I might have some of the QBTS. Let's see. I'll look at how this chart looks like kind of short term, what it looks like. Okay, so short term, the MACD is kind of trending up on the 1 day chart, but on the zigzag, it's trending down. Okay, zigzags trending down, MACD is trending up, so they're kind of doing opposite from each other. MACD's going up. MACD's going down, and the zigzag line is going up, so it's kind of like almost indecisive right now. But yeah, if it was funded and it's involved in the military and government, should be doing pretty good. Like I don't see why not. Let's see. I have one order queued for that thingy. Nova Minerals Ltd. engages in the exploration and development of minerals properties. Its projects include Estella Gold, RPM, Corbel, Train, Stony, and studies projects. The company was founded in January 1987. Is headquartered in Melbourne, Australia. The listed name for NVA is Nova Minerals Limited, American Depository Shares. Nice. Seems pretty decent, you know. I was supposed to probably ask the flipping paper, see what the paper thinks, right? I mean, I did get like $1 worth of it, but we could see what the paper thinks about it. Let's see, is NVA a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is NVA a buy? At the moment, at least. So at the moment, the paper said no. But regardless, I got $1 worth of it. Maybe later, maybe it might dip short term a little bit, and then later it might say yes. But regardless, I got a tiny bit of it for right now. Tiny bit won't hurt, for sure. Tiny bit won't hurt for sure right now. Oh, it looks kind of decent. If you look at the graph at the large time scale, you'll see it's converging in a triangle shape, going to break out probably. Okay, let me check back on it. Let's see. At the large time scale, you'll see it's converging into a triangle shape, break out. So large time scale. Not sure whether it's on this one or this one. Oh, the 1 year. Oh yeah, like it's doing this, and then about to bounce back up type deal. Let's see. Yeah, from this one it might. Let me see, 1 year on this thing, 1 month. Year on this thing. Yeah, the price action is getting tighter. Yes, yes. For sure. I mean, like, looks like it has some good potential on it for sure. You know, especially if it's linked in the government, military, and all that stuff. Like, should be kind of decent. I don't see why not. You know. Hopefully, it does good. Let's see. Looks like the cryptos. Most of the cryptos are going down. It's kind of weird. Bitcoin. See where Bitcoin's at. Bitcoin's at 90,174. Still not too bad, but it did go down. Not much. I mean, we'll see what the markets do. Like if I had a ball hanging out, but I gotta go. Look, will this live be on your channel? Send me a link. Okay, sounds good there, County Boys, for sure. Well, this live, I usually have my lives published, so like it'll be on my channel, uh, regardless. So all my live streams, they're all published like for anybody to view anytime. But yeah, have a good one. Have a very good one there. Have a good night there, County Boys. Let's see here. Which one should I check out? Maybe it's Shiba thingy. That one looks like it's bouncing up a little bit. And to check out silver shortage in London banks and the recent Indian Diwali festival is putting pressure on supply and the price has reacted. Oh wow, really? That's crazy. Okay, let's check silver. Okay, maybe you'll look at the normal silver first, then I could look at the silver futures after that. But like I have a gold play still going, so on the futures I might not play it right now, but let's see. But yeah, it looks like it is heading up like crazy, the silver thingy. Overnight is down 0.21, but I'll look at this chart real quick. But yeah, excuse me. The momentum at the moment looks like it's towards the upside. See the 1 day 5 minute chart looks like the zigzag lines heading up, and then the MACD line. Oh, it just switched. That one just switched, but the MACD is still towards like the upside on the 1 day. So the 1 week chart at the moment, 1 week, 1 hour. That one looks like it's trending downward for right now. But like if there's high demand, like it probably go back up. Sometimes if it's different type of news, the chart's not 100% accurate because the news always does its own thing from the chart, you know. Alrighty, sounds good, man. Have a good one there, County Boys. Yeah, let's look at the, what do you call it? Maybe I could look at the futures silver, micro silver futures. So it looks like the trend kind of looked downward on this one, at least kind of short term, but who knows what it'll do. And the other chart that looked like it was gonna go down. So maybe it might go down some more before it does decide to go back up. That's kind of like what the chart looks like, but obviously not financial advice. Because I'm in a gold play right now, so I usually don't like to do double plays on the futures. But yeah, it looks like for the long term, if you heard some good news, it might go up. Uh, Probably right, but by looking at the chart, sometimes the chart does the opposite than what the news does. So like, kind of who knows? Short term on the chart looked like it was gonna go down. Yeah. So I'm currently still in the futures plays down like quite a bit, a little bit, not too much. I want to check out the Ford thingy. Ford. So like there's some good news about Ford. So hopefully that does good. I don't have too much of it. $13 worth, almost like one share, 13.40. So I got exactly one share of the Ford. That's funny. I'm gonna look at the chart, see how the chart kind of looks like on this thingy. Okay, so for the 1 day 5 minutes, it looks bullish. Looks like it's heading upward. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but so 1 day looks bullish. the 1 week looks bearish on the zigzag over there, and looks like it's switching to the bearish side on the MACD there a little bit. For the weekly, monthly, looks like it's heading down a little bit on that MACD. It's kind of switching to the downside a little bit. Let's see, which one should I check here? I want to check on the HIMS thing. See how that's doing. See how the flipping hims and hers are doing. So hims and hers. So I don't have too much of this one, but overnight it's up a little bit. Today it was down a little bit. I'll probably not do anything with that one for now. Let's see, check on Shopify. I don't have much of Shopify, but it's down today, 1.68. Past week it's up. Let's look at this thingy, what it's about to kind of do. And so the momentum is kind of picking up short term to the upside. Yeah, momentum to the upside for right now. For the week and the day, for the 1 month, the momentum and everything's going to the downside with that thingy right now. Let's see, Bitcoin, BITX, that's the Bitcoin leverage play that I got, but I don't have much of it, so it's not too bad. Let's see. Actually, just for the heck of it, I want to see how Tesla's doing. See if I could see how that thing's moving right now. Get Tesla down today, 3.39%. Overnight, down 0.50. So I don't have much of it. I recently sold out of whatever I had in that one. Doge is coded in the Tesla website for payments, so I'm bullish long term on it because Tesla could potentially accept it as a payment method, not financial advice though. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty cool there. Yeah, thanks for the information there, Wondering Treasure. That's awesome. Yeah, it could be both of that information if it's accurate. Like it could be bullish both for the, what do you call it, XRP, or not the XRP, for the Doge and the Tesla company potentially. You know, that's pretty cool. But like I do have like some Doge. I'm bullish on Tesla for the long term. Let's see, Doge here. Yeah, I think that out of the crypto, I think Dogecoin is my biggest holding. Like in general, I don't have too much in the crypto stuff, but Doge, I think it's my biggest one, value wise, dollar wise. So 164. I'm currently down 33% on it, so down $80. Oh, do I have a Roth IRA? Yeah, I do have a little Roth IRA here on Robinhood. Just hold like I didn't max it out or anything. I just recently started it. I'm not even gonna max it out this year. So I have it right here. So see, I barely put anything. So I'm kind of down on it right now. But I got the 3 plug call options that expire in January 21st, 2028. We'll kind of see how it does. Kind of a sort of risky play, but not too much because the date's so far out. I got this BTCI thingy. Looks like I'm currently down on it. 2 shares of this one. I think this is the one that pays dividends, but the dividends looks like it's not the greatest. But I mean, kind of it is what it is. Well, kind of Bitcoin is down, so that's why it's kind of a little bit down too. So I got Lyft on that one, TSLL, Grab, SoFi, Plug, ATAI, SAHD, QUBT, DFT, SOFX, Gold, Silver, Rocket Lab, NMG, Archer, USAR, Talk, BMNR, and VTS. So I got those. Those are the ones I got in the Roth thingy. So not much. Maybe I might maybe max it out next year. We'll see. Let's see how Nvidia is moving. So still like moving up. Moved today 1.74 for today, and overnight 2.18%. It's not too bad. I drink some my mate. Some of my flipping South American tea. Good stuff. I'll probably throw the paper and see if I should get some more Nvidia. Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some more Nvidia? Let's see what it says. And the paper landed on yes. Obviously my phone's plugged in, but let's see here. It landed on the yes. Ugh. So I only got the call option on it, looks like, but I'll probably add a little bit just in case. Maybe add like $3 worth. Probably won't hurt having a tiny bit of Nvidia. Hell yeah. Do you hold any Bitcoin? Yes, I have some Bitcoin. Not too much, but I could show you. We'll scroll past all the companies I got here. Right here, I got $107 worth of Bitcoin, so not much. I'll check the SLX thingy. I could check it out. I could check the SLX thingy. See the SLX. Van Eck Steel ETF SLX. Let's see, add it to my list here. Look at the chart. So it looks like the kind of general long-term chart looks pretty bullish on it. Whatever it's doing here in the near future, I'm gonna check it out here. So it looks like it has a 30-day yield, like a dividend type deal. Let's check this chart out. Okay, so for the 1 day, looks bullish. Looks like it's trending upward for the short term right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter if it's boring, you know? These are solid charts. Nice. Sometimes it doesn't matter if it's boring, and as long as it's doing good, the company, it's worth to invest. It's probably worth it, right? Go monthly charts. Monthly. Let's see. So over here on this monthly, so 1 month, 4 hour on this one, it's like going downward on this. So this is the monthly. You see, this is right now this is the 3 month. This is the monthly. I see the weekly. You'll see the higher time frame breakout now holding. So it's about to break out right now, like what you're saying, right? From this point on, over here somewhere. Um, So 1 day and max. Good. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. The 1 month like looks like the zigzag line is trending downward on the 1 month, and the 1 month on the MACD is kind of trending downward. I don't know. Maybe it might break out, but like on the chart, looks like it's trending downward. I could toss the paper, see what the paper thinks. Let's see, is SLX is SLX a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is SLX a buy right now? Regardless what it says, I'm probably not gonna buy it right now, but let's see what it says. It says is SLX a buy right now? So the paper landed on no. So I think the paper kind of knows. I mean, long term, super long term might be pretty decent. Like but like kind of a near term, like stocks go down and they go up and down, like they do their thing. But short term, like it could do anything. So right now, kind of a short term thingy looks like it might go down. But at the same time, who knows? Nobody knows 100% what is it gonna do. Let me see. Maybe so add it to the watch list. But yeah, I'll probably wait on that thing for now. Long term might be pretty decent. The paper said no. Let's see. Which one should I try to do here? I'll check on this one. This is a Bitcoin Cash. So it's down barely a little bit. Oh, like I'm doing features tonight. I'm actually in a play right now. I could show you. I haven't been doing much. Like I did one trade, but like I think it's kind of down at the moment, so I'm kind of waiting to see what it does. Let's see there futures. Oh, right there. See, I'm in display right now, so it's kind of down at the moment. I'm kind of waiting to see what it does. I think eventually it's gonna bounce back up, but we'll see. Let's see. So right now it's kind of short-term trending downward, and I'm going long on it, so I'm kind of down a little bit on it. But I'll give it some more time. I'll see what it does. So see right there, I'm kind of down on it. So like if I'm in one position, I try not to add or do anything more. I'll kind of see what it does. If it goes too far down, I might close it or not. But regardless, because I'm kind of up quite a bit. Still, regardless, it's like with house money. Because see, I'm up still $635 on that thing in that 428. So we'll just see how it does. There's quite a bit of time in that one. So yeah, I'm in the play right now. I'll just kind of see what it does. Once while I'm in the play, I'm kind of doing other stuff, other trades and other stuff. So see how that one plays out. Let's see, NVTS. I kind of like that one for the long term. It started to move back up a little bit. I see it should bounce hopefully. Yeah, I think it should. Who knows? I mean, it's gold. Long term, it will bounce. But uh, how fast it'll bounce up, that's the thing. I think it will, but we'll see. Regardless of what happens, I'm kind of like right now playing with house money because I'm up quite a bit. So right now it's still not too bad. It'll do what it'll do. Let me see. I should ask the paper if I should get some more of the NVTS, Navitas or Navitas or whatever the hell you call it. Let's see. Should I get some more of the NVTS? Let's see. Should I get some more of the NVTS? Oh, cool. It said yes. It likes it. It likes the flippin' NVTS thingy. So I get to get a tiny bit more of it. Tiny bit more of the NVTS. Let's see. I got like 141 shares of it, over $1,000 worth. But I don't mind getting some more of it. Not too much more, but maybe throw like $3 on it or something. Hell yeah. Good, good. Let's check out Lumen Technologies. I don't have too much of that one. I'll look at the chart. I used to make like not too much money, but quite a bit I made on it before. Looks like the momentum is kind of building up towards the upside on the bigger picture. Let's see on this one here. Okay, so the 1 day looks kind of, it's heading downward from what it looks like. 1 week chart, it's heading up. So that looks like sometimes it's easier to tell on the bigger time frame. So on this bigger time frame, it looks like it's heading up. So it looks like it's doing pretty good. That's a good sign. Looks like momentum's towards the upside. And this one as well, the 1 month. See the line over there? It's starting to shoot up towards the mid of the Bollinger Band. And on the MACD, looks like it's starting to cross over to the upside. So looks like the general momentum is kind of converting to the upside. So hopefully it does okay. We'll see. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but it looks kind of decent. We'll see what happens with that one. We will see. And check out the BMNR thingy. See how the BMNR is doing. So I got $202 of the BMNR thingy. Obviously I'm down on that one for now. I'll drink some tea. Good stuff. Some tea, some coffee, yummy. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to check out Walmart, see how Walmart looks like. See how Walmart flipping looks like. Okay, so Walmart's starting to head back down a little bit from its all-time high. So now I know its all-time high is 116.24. Now it's 113. Okay, it's trying to find a new pattern, how it moves here. Okay, I'll look at this chart here. Okay, 1 day, 5 minutes. Okay, MACD is going towards the downside. Short-term zigzag towards the upside. Okay, so the zigzag towards the downside, MACD slightly towards the upside, so it's kind of being indecisive. So 1 month. Okay, 1 month is going towards the downside, and the MACD is towards the downside. So the general thing on this thing is kind of right now towards the downside, what it looks like. Actually, I want to look at the trading view here real quick. Look at the trading view. So yeah, it is kind of following the, what do you call it, the micro gold futures or whatever. Because on mine, it's like down and I started that after, and this one's down more. This is paper trading right here. This is not real money. But yeah, it's kind of cool to go off of this thingy and see how it does. Nice, nice, awesome. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'll probably would probably buy this one later if it dips quite a bit more and then ride it to the upside. Actually, I may even ride it to the maybe do like a leaps put on it right now since it started the momentum towards the downside. Let me check this again. So 1 month the momentum's towards the downside, so I could potentially get a leaps put trade options maybe just to kind of be on the safer side. Get like maybe February 20, 2026. See how much that'll cost. Buy put. See if I get like this one. So this one costs 535. If I'll get two of them, that's like betting $1,000 to make a tiny bit of profit on the down move on that thingy. Might kind of be okay. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but might be something. I have two puts and was so excited to open my app this morning. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. I bet you're in the profit there, Diesel. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. But like eventually, it doesn't last up at the top forever. Eventually it goes down. But like I said, Walmart is one of them stocks that are kind of easy to track right now. Like it started because it reached an all-time high. Right now you got to find new patterns where it goes to. Right now, before before it used to be like from like 100. Remember like what I showed, 100 something to like the 109. And right now the new pattern might be like from something like also from like the 100. It could even go to a higher to the 116. But still there's a chance I could still dip back down to 100. So like around 100 would be another good like buy or place to buy like a call option and ride it all the way back up to its highest point. Like I'd still rinse and repeat that thing back and forth. So eventually I think not a guarantee. I'm not saying that for sure it's going to reach that price, but there's a big chance it will. If it will, for me, that would be like a good opportunity to get into a call on that again. Less negative, but I hope it keeps on going down. Nice. Hopefully you're in the profit on the put on that one. But yeah, like short term, if it'll go down, it's not gonna hurt the company. It's part of how they move. They go up and down. That's funny. But yeah, this one I literally made like I think I told you before. I made lots just on this. I hedged it with some cheap calls today too. I learned what hedging is today. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome, Diesel. Yeah, sometimes I hedge my stuff too. That's pretty cool. You're getting more knowledgeable about it. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell flipping yeah. Out of my tea drink. Let's see. But yeah, I like to trade Walmart. It's a boring stock, but it's one of them boring stocks that you could make a lot of money on if you know what you're doing with it. Okay, let's look at the gold chart. Let's see how that looks like. Gold. Let's see. Oh well, it's kind of windy outside here. Okay, so this chart looks like it's about to kind of trend up a tiny bit potentially. Let's see, 1 week. Okay, it looks like on the zigzag line it's kind of reversing, and the MACD it's kind of trending down some more. Yeah, on the gold, just the kind of general trend looks like it's towards the downside. So I think So I'm in the gold play right now. I'm kind of down on it a little bit. I'm going long, but as soon as it bounces up into the profit or something like that, I'll probably sell it or close it. Excuse me. I know long term in general it's going up, but short term it kind of does its own thing. But for now, might move up a tiny bit more. We'll see what happens. I know bro, I've printed with Walmart options besides these puts, but hopefully keeps going. Oh yeah, for sure. I hope so too. I hope it make lots of profit, lots of money on these puts and like the calls, whatever you do with them. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. And recently, like the what do you call it, SoFi company, their shares were diluted. So I think that's why the company is going down in price a little bit right now because it affects it toward the downside. But for the long term, they're doing that for a reason. It's for the long term. It's for the growth that they're expecting or planning. So I'm still bullish on it for the long term. Short term, it just does whatever type deal. You know. I think, yeah, I don't have any more queued in, but if it dips some more, I'll probably add some more either leaps or some more shares. I made the stupid rookie mistake of buying them without asking the paper. Oh no, without asking the paper. That's funny. I printed all my options besides these puts, but hopefully it keeps going. So are you up on the puts right now, or it's not in the profit yet on those? Um, Let me look really quick. Oh, okay. But yeah, I might get some Walmart puts because right now it looks like the trend's towards the downside because it went up so much. But if I would do that, I might not keep it around for too long because right now it's at a kind of a risky area. But yeah, if I click on the 1 month, it's trending down. So I think I could get away with getting a put, buying some puts on this. So I might do that. But it's also kind of risky at the same time too, because the holidays and stuff like that. It might go up some more, regardless of what the chart looks like. Let me see if I would get a trade options. Let's see if I would get a put. I probably wouldn't get one super far out, but maybe like I think what the one of the ones I looked at before, like a mid February might be worth it, or a January 23rd. Or even January 23rd might be okay. Buy put 5:30 or February 20th. It's almost the same price, slightly different. So probably get like a February 20th plus 2 on one and minus 218 on the other. Oh wow, I see. I mean, still it's not too bad. Like hopefully it keeps on moving down some more short term. I mean, it's not bad for the company if it does. Companies move up and down. But hopefully you got enough time on it Because it looks like I looked at the chart. Obviously not financial advice, but it looks like it's kind of trending downward because it went up so much here recently. But let's see, if I get a put, I might get something like this one potentially. Let's see, the delta. The delta's not the greatest, but it's still due. You know, still make money if it's going down. Two of those, $1,000. Yeah, it's might be kind of decent. Obviously, it's not gonna go all the way down to that, but it's just potential stuff. I'm not sure if I'll do it, but we'll see. Was up 3,700 gambling this year. Give it all back this month. Decided to quit and never gamble again. I've gotten emotional. Oh wow. Well, that kind of sucks that like you gave it all up or lost it all again. I mean, there's ways that you could do this and kind of not gamble, you know. But yeah, that's not good when you lose like whatever you, especially if you make a lot, then you give it all back. It's not fun for sure. Okay, let's see. Go out of this thingy. Okay, let's see. Which other one should I check here? Let's see what this one's doing. A tiny bit down. Uber, AMD heading up a little bit. Let's see what Hood's doing. Okay, that's the Robinhood markets. That's the. Oh yeah, I got the tiny bit of shares of that thingy. Let me see the Hood thingy and this thingy. Hood leaps. Okay, that one expires. So this one's not doing that bad. Overnight it's down a tiny bit. Alrighty, sounds good. Have a good night there, wandering for treasures. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll try to be streaming here tomorrow again, like I usually do. Um, Hopefully see you. Have a good night, man. Have a good one. Let's see gold. I want to look at the gold chart again here. Okay, so 1 month trending down, 3 months almost seems like it's trending down, so that's why it looked like that. Okay, I see. I see what it's up to, kind of. Ooh, excuse me. Looks like short term, it's kind of heading back up for a little bit. Who knows for how long? You've been trying to get into stocks. How would you go about learning how to do this? Well, how to get into stocks? For the most part, like you could download a brokerage, whichever one you want to use. I mean, this is the one I'm using. It's Robinhood, but definitely look at a lot of videos. There's a lot of YouTube videos like that teach on how to do it, depending on what kind of trading or investing you want to do. If you want to do like a long-term investing, that's the safest one, where you get like choose a ETF, or like, for example, like a SPY or whatever, a QQQ, and just add like weekly, monthly, or daily, whatever, to it, consistently, and then make it grow and compound, something like that. Or if you want to do like short-term trading, you could do that too. It's riskier, but like definitely watch a lot of videos, educational videos on YouTube. There's a lot of them. Uh, Research whatever you can. Get a brokerage. Sometimes you could paper trade, like Webull, a brokerage that has a paper trading like on there, where you could practice with like fake money on there to trade. Also, like the Mumu app, it has that too. The brokerage, it has paper trading on it. You could practice trading with fake money. At the same time, do lots of research. Yeah, for the long term, like if you don't want to like buy and sell, do a lot of like short term stuff, like something like the SPY, like this one. Even if you add like a little bit at a time, especially if it dips, like right now, like it's a little dip. It's a like it would be a good time to add. I don't have like anything in it. Sometimes I do short term trades, like the riskier ones on this. But if you go long term, it's safer. Like more guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed 100%, but like better odds of doing good in the long term rather than doing short term trades like what I do. But this one's SPY or QQQ or like VTI, VOO, or SCHD. Those are a whole bunch of good ETFs that you could just dollar cost average into, and just keep on doing that. You know, so that's one of the safest routes. You could add a little bit at a time, a certain percent, like every week or every couple weeks or whatever. Show us your portfolio. Okay, sure, I could show it. I got nothing to hide. So this is the portfolio right now. This is a like what do you call it? A lot of my money in the stock market. So obviously it's bouncing around up and down and whatnot. But so far in this one, it's not doing too good. Obviously, because like year to date, it's up 1,715. But this is just stuff that's in the market. And recently the market had a dip, so once it recovers, it'll be better. So if I look at the year to date, recently it was at the 42K something. But then like the take home profits, because this is not like the main thing that I do. I do flipping, what do you call it, full time work. During the day I do construction work. So let's see, the realized profit and losses right here. Recently I haven't made much because I was super busy working. But like, so yeah, the 1 month 216, 3 months 5,293. Year to date it's 7,444. And max is 6,251. But that's because I had Robinhood for a long time. I didn't really do much. I played around a little bit over there, but then didn't do much. And then like year to date, like I pretty much started on Robinhood trading since April, since right here, since April till this point. So right now it's 7,444 realized take home profits. So nothing super crazy, nothing super good, but as long as it's up, better than being down. That's kind of how I see it. Especially that I'm doing the risky trades. I'm doing like the day trading, scalping, options trading, crypto trading, and I recently started also doing the futures trading. Like I'm in a trade right now. It's down a little bit, but I recently started doing the futures trading. Let's see, I could show it here. So I'm in the futures trade right now, but I could show you like I started doing the futures trade. See, this is the one I'm in right now, so it's kind of down a little bit. But I started futures trading on Robinhood here November 26th, so recently. So all these days I made some profits. This one I made 326 in one day, one evening, 180, 187. And so right now this is the one I'm in today right now. So it's down right now at the moment. I think I could show. This is the one I'm in right now. So this is the one I'm in right now. So it's currently down a little bit. I'm not worried about it because I think it eventually will do good. But generally, like I just recently started doing the futures and I'm up on it. So like I said, on Robinhood, the futures I started since November 26, 2025, which is just a little bit ago. But yeah, it's kind of like the general rundown of what I got here. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special, just the basic thingy of what's going on in here. Let's see, silver. Gotta check on silver. Okay, the silver trust thingy. iShares Silver Trust. Drink some more coffee here. Oh man, ran out of tea, ran out of coffee. Oh shit. Almost broke my cup. At least I got a tiny bit of South American tea. Drink some of that. Also ran out of that. Oh no. I'm out of my drinks. Oh no. Let's see your crypto. Oh, hi there, Digital KO. On my crypto, I don't have too much of crypto, but I could show it. I could definitely show the crypto. Let's see here. Okay, so this is the crypto I got here. So this is the whole list of crypto, and then I could click on the crypto. Get a 4% bonus on crypto deposits. Earn cash rewards the more crypto you deposit. I think I'm good on this for now. But yeah, so this is the crypto thingy right now. So I don't have too much in it. So $414.53 is like what I got value wise in all the crypto. So at the moment it's down $3.44 out of all my crypto holdings. Going long silver. Let me see here. I was gonna add some silver, not in the futures, but I was gonna add some to get queued in to buy some potentially. iShares Silver Trust. Let's see. So yeah, this is a normal silver. I used to play a little bit of this on the futures. I mean, not this one itself, but the futures one. But I think I recently sold out of the ETF silver, so I was gonna buy some more. Not a lot, just to kind of have a little bit to kind of help track of how it's moving. So I'll probably add like $10 worth. So this is not the futures ETF. This is just I'm trying to add just to kind of see how it moves, to be able to track it easier. But yeah, at the moment I'm not doing anything like crazy trade wise on it. But I could look at the advanced chart, see how it might roughly move here. Okay, so looks like on the 1 day chart, looks like it's moving, trending upwards. Okay, on the weekly, sideways kind of, and also trying to head upwards a tiny bit. On the monthly, looks like it's down. So I think even if it will move up, I think it might be like a short-lived move up because it already recently moves up so much. I think it might have some downward momentum, but obviously not financial advice or anything. But kind of what it looks like, because over here you can see the diagonal line starting to go down, and the MACD is kind of trending downward on the monthly. That's kind of like what it looks like on that. I mean, not financial advice, but the thing is, I'm getting a little bit. I queued in a little buy just to have it on the radar and to track it easier to be able to do more trades, either dollar cost average more into it or to track it better for also the futures trades if I was gonna do some later. But have it like as a barometer or whatever you call it, you know. Actually, I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is silver a buy right now? Let me ask the paper. Is silver a flippin' buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Oh, the paper said no, which kind of makes sense. I look at the chart and kind of look that it's gonna start to be like bearish a little bit. But regardless, I added some to be queued in for the market open. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's popped last week. I'm waiting to, bro. Oh, nice, nice. I see. Yep. Looks like momentum kind of is reversing to the downside a little bit on that thing. Potentially not financial advice for sure. Okay, let's see. Got a whole bunch of stocks, whole bunch of different companies on here. It's like crazy. Trying to see which one to look at here. Eventually, I gotta reorganize my portfolio and get rid of some companies. Kind of, sort of, halfway got one too many, a little bit. Let's see what the Verizon's doing. Verizon moved up a tiny bit overnight. I went back to check a trade that I sold and messed out at 3,500. Oh, that sucks. That's not good. How'd that happen? That's not good. Yeah, so this one, Verizon, I probably wouldn't trade it, but I have a little bit in it, obviously, in this one. Very little. So the 1 day chart, MACD towards the downside, zigzag slightly towards the downside and upside. 1 week, zigzag slightly down, MACD up. Okay. I'll check it later. Let's see how much I got. Yeah, I don't have much in that one. Let's see how Marvell is doing. So I don't have too much of that one right now. Look at this chart here for a little bit. Good. Okay, short term looks like it's moving up, momentum towards the upside. And the weekly looks like it's momentum towards the upside a little bit. 1 month towards the downside. And 3 months towards the upside. So like generally more uptrend looks like. Obviously not financial advice, but that's what it looks like. Okay, 1 week is down, 1 month is down, 3 months is up, year to date is down, years down, 5 years it's up 109, max is up. So it seems pretty decent. Let me see. Oops. Okay, on the ask the paper, is Marvell a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Is flipping Marvell a buy right now? Let us see what it says. Oh, it said yes. It flippin' landed on yes on the Marvel thingy. Hell yeah. Maybe I think it's because it knows that like I drink from the Marvel cup and like stuff like that. Maybe that's why it said yes to buy more Marvel. It likes them superheroes, you know, both of them Marvel cups. Maybe that's why. Let's see. Maybe add like $3 to that one. I'll round it up more to like closer to like a $10 of what I'll owe in that thingy. Own a little bit. Hell yeah. Okay. That's good. That's done. I want to see what Oracle's up to. I think isn't like Oracle's earnings coming up sometime real soon or something. I heard something like that. So 1 week it's up, month is down, 3 months down, year to date's up, year's up, 5 up, max up quite a bit. So 1 month's down. So let's check the advanced. Let's check the advanced chart here. Obviously, with the earnings, it could do like kind of anything unpredictable stuff. Let's see what the chart looks like. So the 1 day on the MACD looks bullish, kind of. On the zigzag line, it looks slightly bearish. Let's see. Okay, on here, it looks slightly bearish on the MACD. It looks kind of bullish on the zigzag line. Kind of indecisive. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. See, 3 months. Yeah, anything could happen with this thingy. Let's see. Drink some more water. Hey, bud. Hope you're having a profitable session. How are futures treating you? So I had another terrible day now. I have 3 accounts all in drawdown. But then, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lance Briefcase. Well, right now, like, I'm kind of doing okay in general. But like, I'm in a play right now. Let me show you. I'm in a futures play right now, and it's currently down. See, right now I'm in a micro gold, and it's currently down. So it's not too bad considering that like all these past days, like I'm up like hundreds. But I think eventually this will go back into the profit zone, and I'll try to close it at a profit. But yeah, like I didn't do much trades, but like see how I started. This is today. This down arrow is today, but like I think you've seen it. I just started trading and learning futures on the Robinhood thingy. So that 1 day I made the most, 326. Obviously, still it's not a lot. It's a little bit, but because I'm up in general, so a little loss for me over here today. It doesn't matter, and it's still like I didn't close it yet. You know, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, but I'm sorry to hear that. Like, it wasn't that didn't work out that great for you today. Hopefully, it'll reverse and you get back into the profits. I really hope you make it make up your losses or whatever if you have those and actually get into a good profit zone, very good profit zone. I think it's great you have your method and it's paying out. I think it's awesome you're doing it with live funds. Never trade without insider info. Every market is rigged. Yeah, I think every market is kind of rigged for sure. Uh, but yeah, I'm just doing tiny little trades. I usually do like one contract. Like right here, I got one contract going. Sometimes at the most with the futures on Robin, I have two. Uh, I've never done more than two. Usually it's just one contract or sometimes two. You know, I'm not dissing you. Um, but yeah, I'm still kind of new to futures. Like I said, I just started trading futures like November 26th or whatever it was. So I'm still learning. Like yeah, I do options trading and other trading, but literally futures, started trading futures since November 26th here. And all of this is till this point. And out of the profit, so my take home net return is $501.20. As you can see, the commissions alone is $111.50. The exchange and regulatory fees are $137.98. But yeah, like I'm literally new to futures. Like I just recently started, so obviously still learning. Still not the greatest at it. Agreed. So these markets are incredible to trade. We're all very lucky. The possibilities are literally endless. Oh yeah, you're definitely right there, Lance Briefcase. The possibilities definitely endless on this. I'm saying you got the green side of the train. Also, the market makers, Wall Street banks give you wins to start out, so you end up trading more and then lose it. Yes, for sure. They always try to manipulate and take your money. That's definitely for sure. Right now, I'm trading on Robinhood. This is Robinhood right here. Wow, Hood really gouges you for fees and commissions. I thought they were the best on rates and fees. Probably on futures, probably not the best. On everything else, like options and normal stocks, they're pretty good. The broker is Robinhood. See, this is the broker that I'm using. The broker is Robinhood here, the one that I'm using right now. But like obviously, like what do you call it? I have options trades like options trades stocks and ETFs. I got a whole ton shit of those, like big list of those. And then cryptos, I got some cryptos too. Like I got a whole big mix of stuff. But still, like if you not this thingy, but if I do the realized profits year to date, like it's not that much. Like I started from April from on Robin. I started from April doing these type of trades that I'm doing until like right now, and it's only up $7,444. That's realized profit and loss. So nothing big, nothing crazy, but as long as it's profitable, I think that's kind of what matters a little bit. But before I learned how to trade on the Webull app. On the Webull, that's how I learned, and I still have that one. I know. Let's see. I know, but it's all ran through the banks, and they see sell the assets to you after they buy them directly. You're overly paranoid. No market makers have the ability to increase supply or demand. They just facilitate the trades and assure that orders fill. What is a good amount to start with? Oh, what is a good amount to start with trading wise? You could literally start trading with any amount. You could start with like $5, potentially put it in a good ETF like a SPY, like or a QQQ or VTI or VOO, whichever one you decide, or SCHD. Like if you want to safely long term invest, $5 in one of those, and just keep on adding. Every week $5 or every day or whatever you could make work. Obviously this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but even a small amount to start out with is still a good amount to start. Like, it's better to start than not to ever start and not get ahead in life. Me, I wish I started trading and investing earlier. Like, I literally started trading last year. Like, and I wish I started trading and investing sooner, but obviously I haven't. But I mean, I did some like investing like before, but like it wasn't like short term; it was long term, and it did pretty good. Like in one company, and I would take profits and then not invest anymore. But recently, I just started investing and trading since like last February or something like that. I'm trying to make 100 per day. What do you suggest? Prop firm with daily payouts once over the. Yeah, with a prop firm, it's probably good to make money. Like, but the thing is, you gotta kind of learn how to read the charts and kind of be accurate with the trades, or have a system down where you could actually make the money type deal. But take profit trader. Actually, I want to try that one. Hey, Lance, you tried to take profit trader. That one's a pretty good prop firm, right? I want to take a picture of this one, so just in case if I decide to use it. I still haven't checked it out yet, though. Eventually, I want to try one of these prop firms out. Prop firm with daily payouts once over the buffer. Oh, I see once over the buffer. Nice, nice. What do you trade? You mean what do I trade? I trade a whole bunch of stuff. If you're asking me, I got the futures trade. I got options trades. I got stocks and ETFs. I got one too many things that I'm in right now. Kind of, sort of, halfway. One too many. You see all these companies, ETFs, and a whole bunch of stuff that I'm in right now, and some cryptos as well. I got cryptos. These are some cryptos I got here. So yeah, like I got a whole bunch of stuff that I'm in. Passing any eval is tough, but the TPT is very straightforward and good. Just good for new traders. Plus, the daily payouts are great. Consistency results. Free ATM, basically. Nice, nice. That's awesome. To the host, can we talk one on one, please? Please later. Uh, Go along and ETH next stop. 3350. I'll talk one on one, but like I don't know how's that possible. Like one on one. I usually just do the live streams. I mean, one on one, like I got that email right here. That's about it. Uh, we have WhatsApp, Telegram. Oh, I don't think I use any of those. I don't use the WhatsApp or the Telegram. I just basically just do this email and my phone for the most part. Email. This is the email thingy. However, it's better to find it. Hopefully, that was long enough to save it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so right now is a new day. So right now it's past 12 o'clock over here. It's 12 something a.m. Let me see if I should feed the cyber puppy in a new day. Because it's a new day already. Let's see. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see. Should I feed my Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Oh wow, landed in a weird way. And it said no. I guess the flippin' cyber puppy gets to starve a bit more. It is what it is. It is what it flippin' is for now. No feeding the cyber puppy at the moment. Everyone has an angle, and it's sometimes sketchy when people reach out and chat. Be careful, like always have your guard up. Oh yes, for sure, for sure, for sure. Thanks there, Lance Briefcase. But yeah, so this is an email. I don't know why you need the one-on-one, but um, yeah, I had some people that asked for my email and they what do you call it? Asked for some money, like whatever, to help a little bit, like, and I helped him out. It was nice, not a lot, but something, helped him with a tiny bit. But regardless, yeah, it's better to be safe no matter what. Try selling something or a story for cash. That could possibly work, right? Uh, let's see. Yeah, always something for sure. Yeah. Yeah, definitely always be safe. For sure, for sure. Okay, so like the paper doesn't want me to feed the Shiba Inu. Let's see, just for the heck of it, maybe try one of the other. Maybe see if I should feed the squirrel, the cyber squirrel, the cyber peanut squirrel. Let's see if I should feed that one. Okay, should I flip and feed the cyber squirrel? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, looks like the paper wants me to feed that one for some reason. I guess the squirrel's kind of hungry, needs to eat. I guess I'll give it a couple of acorns or whatever, or peanuts since it's called Peanut the Squirrel or whatever the hell. Give it some cyber peanuts, some cyber acorns or whatever. Maybe toss it a couple of acorns. Might be sort of halfway better than nothing. That's good. Hell yeah. Order filled. Squirrel fed. Cyber squirrel fed. Crypto scams are huge now. My dad had a fake AI woman tried to get him to invest a ton of money into Bitcoin through a brokerage. Super shady. Oh yeah, that's shady as hell. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't trust something like that. Definitely would not. The GME thingy. Already away from anyone who and talk of even talkative and UNMMM. What do you mean by talkative UNMMM? I'm not sure what that means. He was he was drooling over the woman and ready to do anything. She told him. Older people are often victims of these scams. Oh yeah, that happens quite a bit. It's sad when that does happen. When people are not careful, especially when people fall for stuff like that. It's kind of sad. Hopefully, more of these scammers get caught, and like hopefully they stop doing what they do. Their shady stuff. Hopefully, eventually they stop doing that. Let's see. Maybe I should try the Pudgy Cyber Penguin. Let's see what it does. So it looks like I'm up on that one a little bit, not much. Maybe I could add a tiny bit to it. The reds are losses and greens are in profits. Uh, yes, I guess kind of. Let me see. Should I? Let me see. I'll ask. Should I flip and feed the Pudgy Cyber Penguins? Let me see if I should add that one. Should I feed the Pudgy Cyber Penguins? Let us see. Okay, and it said yes. That's good. The flippin' penguins get to eat. Flippin' penguins get to eat. That's good. Okay, I'll probably just toss a couple of bones to the penguins. They'll just nibble on a couple of bones for now. I think it'll be all good. They'll be happy a little bit. They'll be kind of sort of halfway happy. That paper don't like you. Why doesn't the paper like me? No, not Pengu. Yeah, this Asian chick was super hot, but obviously not real. I thought it was obvious and hilarious. Oh wow, that's crazy there, Lance Briefcase. That's crazy. Actually, I should ask the paper. Hey, paper, do you like me? Let's see what the paper says. Hey, paper, do you like me? Let's see what it says. Oh, the paper landed on yes. Look at that. Paper likes me. Hell yeah, I like the paper too, sort of kind of halfway, more than halfway. I think it's kind of chill. I think it's kind of good. It's kind of nice. Paper be nice. It likes me. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes me a little bit. Get you some link. Oh, you mean like the link chain? Link. You're talking about the chain link or the link you're. Oh, I guess this one, right? The chain link. I think I got a little bit in that one. Very little bit. Yes, the chain link. Okay. Let's see. Let me throw the paper. See if I should get some. Should I get some chain link? Let's see what the paper thinks. At the moment, should I get some chain link? The paper flew all the way to the corner and it landed on no. See? Maybe I could get some more of it later. At the moment, it landed on no, so I kind of gotta listen to the paper a little bit. Usually, when it says yes to buy it, I usually buy it. But for now, kind of sort of halfway said no a little bit. Oh man, we'll see what it does. But yeah, I don't have much in that one. I think I recently sold at a profit and I got $1 back, and the dollar turned into something a tiny bit less. Avoid all shit coins if you like your money. I don't get the attraction to these duds. I know, right? For sure. I mean, like, I'm making a tiny bit of money, not much, but it's kind of like more for fun. Like, I'm not putting a whole ton shit of money in them, but I am kind of making a little bit, at least. Dollar cost average a tiny bit, then sell it eventually at a profit. But yeah, you definitely got to be careful with these meme coins and all these strange type of crypto. It's best to be like safe. I think the safer ones are like Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and stuff like that. Those are the safer ones. But still, you got to be safe with them. Like try to get them as low as possible, and then write them up. This is on Robinhood. Yes. Oh, this I'm trading is on Robinhood. Yeah, a few dollars is irrelevant. It's all for fun and entertainment on stream. Yes, yes, exactly. There, Lance Briefcase. You don't see me putting like a quarter of my money or half of my money or something crazy in it. Like I literally, if I go to like the what do you call it, crypto. Like let me see here. Literally, out of all this crypto, say I got a whole bunch. Out of all the crypto, like if I click on how much I got, see, I only got like $417.73 in it value wise. So I don't have too much in it. And currently, out of the positions that I have, it's slightly up, not much. So kind of like a little fun thing. It's not bad to have, but like to go super crazy in a meme coin, I wouldn't do that for sure. But yeah, a little bit doesn't hurt for sure. Okay, it's nice that the NVTS thingy kind of started moving up a little bit more. It's kind of cool. Like I got some shares. I think I got a cash secured put on it, but yeah, I got over 100 shares. We'll see how that plays out. I could always sell a call because it got 100 shares. I could always sell a call on it. Like maybe go to something like this, sell call. Could always collect some extra money on selling calls on it. Do something like this. I'll call, collect like 60 bucks, extra bucks for having the 100 shares. Could always do something like that. It's not too bad. What app, bro? Oh, this app is the Robinhood app. See right there, the one in the corner, Robinhood. That's the app I'm using. Flippin' Robinhood app. Can you explain 40,000 you show? Is that how much you have in, but of the 40K, your profit since April is 7,300? Oh, well, like a lot of this money, I'm not sure exactly how much I started out with, but the take home, the realized profit and loss. So, actually, go back over here. So right now, this is the buying power. This is how much money I have that I could add to the market to buy stuff, and like apart from that, like the rest is in the market. That's why the number keeps on changing. And then like the realized profit and loss right here. That's what I actually sold right here. If I click the year to date, that's from April till this point. This is the amount that I sold and took profit out of the holdings that I had. So that's that number. So it's kind of pretty basic for the most part, I guess. Alright, let's see. Which one should I check out here? Does the withdrawal take long to come? It kind of depends. I haven't withdrew any money from here in a while. It depends if you have the buying power. The buying power you could withdraw right away. It could go to the bank within like maybe usually like 2-3 business days. Usually hits your account roughly something like that. But then like if all your money is in the, for example, if all your money is in like the companies and the stocks, then it could take longer because you got to sell. Then you got to wait for it to settle. Once it settles, Then you gotta put it in your bank account, which that takes 2 or 3 business days. It depends. Sometimes it could take about a week. So yeah, it's all doable, withdrawable. It depends on how you're doing that or going about it. How is paper behaving today? Paper's behaving pretty good today, actually. The paper said that it kind of likes me. I asked it like if it likes me, and I threw it, and the paper said yes. So that was pretty cool. I like that. It was pretty cool. See, Amazon. Amazon's kind of decent. I got $167 worth of that one. Maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should get some more Amazon. That's great. Go paper. I know, right? For sure. Go flipping paper. Hell yeah. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper like if I should get some more Amazon. Is Amazon a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is Amazon a flipping buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. And it said yes. So it likes the Amazon thingy. Yeah. Maybe add a tiny bit of Amazon, a little bit just in case. I think it won't hurt. Tiny bit of Amazon won't hurt. So I got like a little bit, maybe add $3 more for right now. And then later I could potentially add quite a bit more. But for now, I think $3 is good. $2 cost average into it right now. It's pretty nice. How much my buying power is margin? Right now, actually, none of this is margin right now. I think $1 of this is margin. Because I have to have at least something in it to be able to have like access to margin. But if I was actually get the max borrowing power, see borrowing limit. See if I remove the borrowing limit, then it like increases the buying power. See over there, it turns it to way bigger. See right now I got $72,987 buying power. That's if I use full margin, which that'd be kind of risky to use. Put a couple shares of Amazon in your portfolio. You need weight of solid companies, bro. Oh, for sure. I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. Dusche bitte, ja. Aladdin saying. Eins, Wein, drei, vier, fünf, sagt, wie geht's? Guten Tag, gute Nacht. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Siehe bitte Platz. Oh, man. Good times, good times. But yeah, obviously, I don't want to flip and use margin. Like I said, worst case scenario, like the market crashes or tanks like crazy or something weird happens, I'll probably use it. But in this case, I don't want to, you know, use margin, so I'll probably set borrowing limit down back to $1. That way, I'm being safer. And just a little bit safer for right now, not to have that much borrowing power. I know. Hello, we get. Speak some German. Hell yeah. Flippen sprechen Sie Deutsch thingy. Robin Hood thingy. So Robin Hood's like went up, but then overnight's kind of down a tiny bit, which is not that bad. Oh, nice. He speaks some. That's awesome. The 816 yield. That's hella cool, man. Hella cool. Awesome, awesome. Let's see what QUBT is doing. Yeah. Quantum computing. Maybe by a OTM put on Oracle. They have earnings this week and their debt is massive. I like them long term, but this ER might be painful. Oh, this earnings might be painful. Yeah, there's a big possibility that it could be painful for sure. I don't know what's gonna happen with the earnings, but the thing is, I I don't want to play the earnings. I don't know. It's kind of risky. I think on that one. Me personally, I'd probably stay away from it. Like I don't know what it's gonna flip into. It could go down like crazy. It could go up like crazy. It could kind of sort of halfway do anything. Yeah, workload's good short and long. Yeah, maybe do like a straddle on the Oracle, and hopefully it makes a huge move on either side, and then take some profit. That could be a potential. That could be a tiny little potential. I'll plug in my phone here. Okay, phone plugged in because it was almost fully died again. Okay, phone plugged in. It's all good. Drink some waters. Already out of all my coffee, out of all my teas, out of the South American tea. But I do have a tiny bit of waters left I can drink. Let's see here. Is Robinhood best to use app or laptop? Sorry, all questions I'm new. Well, it kind of depends. Like, I'm trading. Right now. I'm using Robinhood, but this is the tablet. This is my Apple tablet, iPad. I'm using to trade this is a tablet. I got a phone. I trade on my iPhone, and you could also trade on the desktop or computer or laptop. So you could do like trade this on like everything type deal. But I mean, I kind of like it regardless. Mostly, I just trade on the phone. I trade on the tablet just to kind of live stream and show the screen and what I'm doing. But yeah, it works either way. Whichever way you want to use it, it kind of works. Actually, Robinhood is changing ANAS. Oh, Robinhood is changing. Let's see. Okay, so on the QUBT, oh wow, the chart actually kind of looks bullish on the day chart. The MACD is going up, and the zigzag line is moving up. Oh, not bad. Longer term one, who knows type deal. But yeah, this this plays probably something that you gotta wait quite a bit of a long time to do kind of good. I can teach indicators. Oh, I see, I see. Pretty soon you will be able to do everything cross-platform or Bollinger Bands. Yeah, this is the Bollinger Band, the zigzag line, the MACD thingy, the whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. Which one should I look at right now? I'm gonna go to the, let's see, futures. Let's see. I'll take profit on this thing right now. I think it's enough profits for right now. Okay, so I just took profit on this thingy. Let's see. Futures. So it was down. I'm not sure if it's down right now or not. So it was down, but I ended up getting making to the profit zone. See on the futures. Remember, it was down recently, went back up, and I actually took profits on it. Let's see, so that's not bad. And then after the fees and everything, it's $550 take home, $112 commissions, exchange and regulatory fees, $138.60. So that's that. Do you hold it open in the shower? I can't teach you. Do you hold it open in the shower? I don't know what you mean by that. Do you hold it open in the shower? View all futures, but yeah, I'm kind of new to futures, so I just recently started doing that. Let's see, go back to the micro gold futures. Let's see. Okay, so right now it's going up. I might maybe short it some more, possibly. Let's see, 4219. I might try to short it from 4222, maybe something like that. I don't know if that'll reach that. Might try for, let me see. Go sell. Change this to limit order. Do 1 and change this to 4. I think that's a good number. I'll do that and see what happens. I don't know if it'll reach that or not, but I guess I could try to do that. Let's see what happens. Order placed, order pending. And I'll short it from that amount and to quite a bit down and see what it does type deal, Hopefully it reaches that amount with the 830 profit. Can you explain what you just did? Lance, how is your trading job going? Oh, can I explain what I just did? Oh, so what I just did is I was trading the micro gold. Right now I'm trying to get into position again. I'll show you. Let's see. So futures. So if I click on futures, it's a certain type of trade that I did. Futures. Go on futures. So the one that I just trade is the metals futures. So if I go to micro gold futures is the one that I just traded. And right now I'm trying to get in a contract right now, but I had a position open earlier that I opened. It got into the profit zone, so I took profit. I sold. I closed the position at a profit. That's what I did, just to kind of simply explain it. And right now I'm trying to get into another position. I'm not sure if it'll fill or not, but let me see. Right here, I got a pending order to get into another one. That's to short it, to go to bet on it going down, on the gold to go down. I'm not sure if it'll get filled or not. Eventually, it might, but so I took profit because I was going long gold, and I took profit right now. Like once it reaches this price, if it reaches that price, I'll short it to where I make enough profits, and then reverse and go back up with it. So from 850 you made 530 after fees. Yes, from 850 to 530. Yeah, if that's what you're asking, like if I go to the futures, that's for the futures. The futures they take a lot of fees. Right here. See, I gotta click on the 1 month. So right here, see $800. That's the amount that's made. Then if I click on this, from $800, the take-home profits is 550 net return because you see commissions. Robinhood commissions is $112 from what I made, and then exchange and regulatory fees is $138.60. That's kind of like what the money that they took out of my profits. So net return is $550 and 8 cents. That's kind of what it is in that thingy. But right now, I'm not sure if it'll fill. I'm trying to get filled into this position. Actually, it might. Let me see. 4.2222. It's kind of almost trying to head that way. We'll see if it works or not. Might take a while. So in 3 to 5 days, that 550 will be in your bank. Cool. Yes, that's it. If I wanna put it in the bank, it'll be in the bank. But if not, it'll be in my brokerage. Like if I don't want to put it in the bank, it'll just sit in my brokerage account. Seems very steep. Why so much money? Try take profit trader out, Nick. You will love day trading. NQ and MNQ. The either Lance briefcase is the what do you call it? Take profit trader. I think I asked you that before. Like I'm not sure, but do they have like a phone app that you could download from my app store and use it like on an iPad or an iPhone, like an actual app, or is it only like you got to trade it through a web browser or something like that? I like 5 to 20% cash in my portfolio for dips. Oh yeah, me too for sure. Like definitely having some kind of cash for the dips is good to have because if something dips like crazy, eventually it's gonna go back up if you don't have anything. Kind of sucks. Yeah, it would kind of suck. SP SP, where did it go in your RH wallet? Uh, I don't have a RH wallet. Let's see. Don't do it. There's an app, but it's not fully interactive yet. Just to execute trades, I think. Still no charts yet. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you for your help and Robin. I'm gonna go sleep now. Good night. Alrighty, have a good one there. Anasbhai. So ANUS. What's the ANUS? See, if it won't go to my strike price, I might have to change this. I might have to change this and short it from a smaller amount, but I'll see. It might reach it. It might potentially reach it. Who knows? I'll probably just leave that be. If it'll reach it, it'll reach it. If not, then it'll not. Oh, this I'm trading on Robinhood. This is Robinhood right here. Oh, twist in ANAS. So is that like a? Oh, I see. I see. I get it. I get it. Okay. But yeah, I might have to have a little bit of patience for it to reach that price. Like, cause I'm trying to short it from $4,222.20. I'm not sure if we'll reach that price or not, but I guess we'll see what happens. Looks like it's making its way there. Actually, I want to see here. So for the gold, the hour. So last day to trade, January 28, 2026. So I got quite a bit of time for this contract to end by January 28, 2026 for them to restart a new one. So that's not too bad. Is 4Trade Pro a good app? I'm not sure if it is. Like, I guess Lance Briefcase knows more about it, right, Lance? Like, because I don't know too much of the what do you call it, what do you, these prop firm apps or the futures apps. I don't know too much of them. Look at silver. Oh, looks like it is heading towards my amount that I had. Okay, let's check out silver. Oh, silver futures went up. Nice. That's crazy. One up today, 0.61%. That's cool. Well, the thing is, I'm in the gold play, so I usually don't like to trade multiples at once. Yeah, I'm familiar with For Trade, though probably not a great app though. Yo, silver went up 0.62%. I want to look at the silver, but like in the what do you call it, micro silver futures on this one to kind of see what the chart looks like. But yeah, oh sorry, excuse me. Looks like the trend is towards the upside on the daily, 1 day in 5 minutes. Looks like it is headed upward. On the weekly, looks like it's on the zigzag thing. It's headed up right now. On the MACD, looks like it's also beginning to trend up a tiny bit more. Then if I click on the monthly, it looks like on the monthly chart it's starting to trend down. See the MACD is just going down, and on the flipping zigzag line. But the short term ones, the 1 day and the 1 week, for like the movement right now, it looks kind of upward. Yeah, see over there it's moving up, and over here it's moving up. So 1 day and 1 week it's looks bullish, but yeah, it did move up quite a bit. Silver futures. That's awesome. Well, hopefully whoever played that one is doing pretty good. Hopefully they played it right. And which platform is the best to trade on? How can any festival move the price of silver? That's wild. Yeah, that is kind of wild. London bank silver stock reserves are diminishing with the demand from the Indian festival Diwali, putting strong pressure on silver. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy there. How it moved the silver towards the upside. That's kind of pretty crazy. I'm currently using Trade Pro. I made $300, but there's a issue on it withdrawing. Oh wow, that's crazy. 421. Looks like it's getting closer to my price to get in to the gold thingy. 422.2. Maybe it'll reach it. Maybe it'll reach it. Then I could short it from that point and down farther down a little bit more. I think there's a chance it might reach it. We'll see. Have some patience, give it a little bit of time. I think it'll reach it. Even if it'll reach it and go up for a little bit and then go down, it's fine with me. It's just depending what kind of plan you got, and that you play it right. That's kind of all that matters for the most part. Kind of all that matters for the most part. See, it's getting closer to my price, 4.2222. It's almost there. Let's see, it might reach it. It might reach it here in a little bit. It's almost there. Okay, a little bit more. Come on, a little bit more. Might take a while, but we'll see. Might just have to have some patience with it. Or I could switch it. I could switch it to 4420. Yeah, I'll just leave it be. If it'll reach it, it'll reach it. If not, then it'll not. You know, like right now, it looks like it's kind of heading towards the upside. Hopefully, it reaches that. We'll see what happens. Should put 4221. I know, right? 4221 might be better, huh? What about IBK, IBKR for overseas? Binance is what everyone uses outside US. Let's see, maybe I should change this number 4.2222. Maybe I should change it to 4.222. Actually, I just might just have it be the way it is. If it'll reach it, it'll reach it. If not, then not. I think it might get there eventually. It's not too much more left for it to go to make it there. That way, if it does go down, I can have a bigger move down. Like it's making its way over there. I think it might reach it eventually. I might just have to have some more patience on it. Look, it's heading that way. A little bit more. Come on, you could get there. 4.222.2. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting closer. It's getting a little bit closer to my strike price. Come on, just a little bit more. Oh, it almost got there. It got to 4.222. A little bit more. Almost got there. Just a tiny bit more. Almost got there. Come on. A little bit more. It got there. Look, I got it. See, it got there. You just need to have some patience. But then it started going up like crazy. So, like right now, I'll be in the negative a little bit. See, negative 11. But that's fine because I'm gonna be in this play for a tiny bit of a time, so it's fine. Like I said, if it goes up higher, it's fine for a little bit. It's funny how it reached a 4.2222. Oh man. Now we'll see how high it goes from here. Oh man, out of my drinks. Um, Now it's probably gonna go up like crazy, bounce like into the negative, my negative zone potentially. If I knew it was gonna move up that much that fast, I probably should have made a higher strike price. But then sometimes it's hard to predict exactly what it's gonna do, you know. But it is moving up quite a bit fast. Just see what it does. Kind of interesting. Okay, let me see here. Okay, while it's doing this thingy, I'll probably go elsewhere. Let me see. I'll probably go to. I'll check Bitcoin out for a second. Let's see. I want to look at Bitcoin for a little bit. Okay. A crypto platform or brokerage or both. Both. For both, I would use Robinhood living outside the US. Hi, rollers. good. Binance. Okay, so Bitcoin is down a little bit for the day, but still staying at the 90,000 area, so it's not too bad. Let's see. A lot of crypto is down. The TON thingy is up, and the Aster is up. Let me see what's the difference. Up 0.07 on that thingy. Excuse me. Okay, and that one's up 0.57 today. Bitcoin hit 150. See, I'm gonna check let me check the flipping. Let me see. I'm gonna check the XRP for now. I'll try Binance. But these are more so crypto platforms. They just recently started offering other things like stocks and CCs. Okay, so let's see the XRP thingy. Let me see, I got $6.83 on that one. 2.59. Let me see, I'll probably ask the paper if I should get some more of the XRP. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the flipping paper says. Should I get some more of the XRP? Let's see what it says. Okay, I guess it doesn't want me to get any more of the XRP for now. It is what it is. It is what it flippin' is. Maybe it might dip some more, then I could add some more of it. Oh, hi there, Pyatrezak. Okay, let's see. Which one should I try to add here? Penguin I did recently. Maybe the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World. Let's see. Maybe I should add some to that one. Let's see. Should I feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Puppy World? Let's see what it says. Okay, then it said no on that one too. Of the no. It flipping said no like crazy. You want the flipping kitty to starve in the puppy world. Kind of crazy. Stick to gold. QQ good. I know, right? Lance briefcase. Paper knows what's up for sure. Paper flipping knows. Yeah, I'll probably stay away from this thingy for now. Let's see what Nvidia is doing. So Nvidia is moving up pre-market. That's pretty cool. That's crazy. That's a good sign. It's doing good. I mean, I got a leaps call on it, but you see over there, it's kind of down. But eventually, I think it'll get back into the profit zone where I could sell it at a profit. That would be nice. Then I got the hood thingy. I want to see what the hood thingy is doing pre-market. So hood. So the hood thingy is down actually pre-market a little bit, which is still fine because the leaps option I got's like over a year out. Let's see how SoFi overnight's kind of down. Oh, is that like? Oh, that's one of the options. But yeah, I think it is down. If I click on this thingy, yeah, it is down. The SoFi thingy. I love IRM. I bought years ago and I'm up a lot with drip on DIVI. Is attractive always. Oh, the IRM. That's pretty cool. What's called a ticker. Hey there, man. Not much. Let me see. So I could check out the IRM. Yeah, but NVIDIA, Nick. I have the NVIDIA. What do you call it? I got the NVIDIA Leaps option. Oh, to buy NVIDIA. Yes, I think that's a good buy. But right now, like I've got a Leaps option on it, so I'm waiting for that one to go to the profit zone. Can I see what it does? See what happens? Oh yes, the shares are for sure good to have. But what I want to do is like I want to wait for the what do you call leaps to be in the profit zone, like take profits on the leaps option, and then possibly with some of that money get some more shares. Let's see here. So IRM, let's check out the IRM. You guys were talking about that one. IRM, Iron Mountain. So the general trend on this thing looks pretty decent. Let's see, first watch list. So this one has a 3.64% dividend. It's not bad. Iron Mountain 19 engages in the provision of storage information management solutions. It operates through the following business segments: global records and information management business, global data center business, and corporate and other businesses. The global records and information management business segment offers comprehensive solutions for storing, managing, digitizing, and securely disposing of records and information worldwide. The global data center business segments provides data center facilities to protect mission critical assets and ensure the continued operation of its customers' IT infrastructure with secure and reliable colocation and wholesale options. The corporate and other business segment consists of the storage, safeguarding, and electronic or physical deliveries of physical media of all types and digital content repository systems to house, distribute, and achieve key media assets primarily for entertainment and media industry clients. The company was founded by Hernan Herman Knost in 1951 and is headquartered in Portsmouth and H. The listed name for IRM is Iron Mountain INC. Okay, looks like it's a pretty decent company. Got the dividends. See the analyst rating, so 83.4% say buy, 8.3% hold, and 8.3% say sell. So in general, it looks kind of decent. See, average volume 2.51 million. Overnight volume 12, volume 0, volume very low. Market cap 24.95 billion. Seems like a decent company. Let's see, maybe I should get maybe I should put some on the radar for that thingy a little bit. See what it does. Yeah, it's not going to move a lot. Yeah, for sure. Don't buy unless you are wanting good dividends. Yes, dividend stock. Yeah, for the dividends, for it's a good stock because the general trend long term, it looks like it's going up. So that's pretty decent. Let's see. Gold is moving up a lot, so obviously I'm kind of a little bit down on the position right now, but I think it's fine. It's gonna I think eventually it'll reverse. Let's see, maybe check on this thing. Okay, so right now it's trending up for the day. For the week, it's trending up. Okay, for the monthly, it's trending down. The MACD on that thing is trending up. I should check and see how the trading view chart looks like. Okay, let's see. Let's see how the trading view chart looks like on the gold. Okay, so yeah, it's down a little bit right now. See what it's gonna do. Let's see, checking the 4 minutes. 4 hours. So for the 4 hours, it still kind of looks bearish, but it looks like the line is kind of trying to change into an upward position. So maybe eventually it's gonna start moving back up again. Looks like. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the 3 hours. Okay, still kind of downward. 2 hours. Also kind of downward for now. 1 hour. Same thing, 1 hour for now. It's downtrend, but we'll see. I think it'll probably keep that up for a tiny bit for not too long. I think it'll keep that up for a little bit. But I think eventually it's gonna go down. Potentially, obviously not financial advice, but. Oh, here's where the line, you don't see it. Oh, now I see it. Okay. On the 5-minute chart, it's still kind of going down a little bit. It's not going to move a lot. I like MO for. Don't buy it unless you are wanting good dividends. Oh, I see. I like MO for dividends. Oh, nice. I like ADM, KO, IBM, and O for dividends. Dude, you are looking at line and thinking it's switching to an upward position. You are cooked. That's funny. Oh, man. I be cooked a little bit, huh? That's funny. Oh, man. Let's look at the TSLL. Look at that Tesla. Look at the flipping Tesla thing. Tell me what you are trading and I'll help you out. Well, right now I'm trading the micro gold futures thingy. That's the one I'm in right now. Well, I did take profit on it, like shorting it, but right now, like I'm on the negative because right now I'm actually shorting it. Before I went long, I took some profit today. Right now I'm kind of down a little bit on it, or $100 some. But yeah, I'm just looking at like different companies and different stuff. Let's see. Long term, I'm pretty bullish on Tesla. Short term, it could dip, it could do whatever. It's hard to tell. I'm just looking at companies and that stuff. Hold it till New York session. He's literally trading everything. That's funny. Literally trading everything. Oh, gold will be in profit by 9 a.m. Oh, that's crazy. Because right now, right now, I'm shorting the gold. See if I'll show you. Because I did take profits earlier, and then right now reversed and went down. Let's see. Right here. See, right now it's down because I'm shorting it. After I shorted it, started going up like crazy, but I think eventually it'll go back down. Cause see, like today, this bar here, it was in a profit because I took some profits from the long that I had, and then like I started doing a short, and then it started going up. See right here. So this one was up today. Right now it's down, but we'll see what happens with it. I think eventually it'll go back down. You just gotta have some patience with it. But nobody knows for sure. I just gotta wait and see what happens. If it gets too much in the negative, I'll probably just have to close it eventually. Gold will beat 4,280 by 9 a.m. Oh, so it's gonna go up a lot. So I might have to close the position then, huh? You have to buy. Oh, okay, I see. So I'd have to close this position. I would have to buy. Okay. So it's moving up pretty fast. Thing is, short term, it might do a little dip. Maybe on a little dip, I could close the position and then I could buy to ride the wave up or something. Buy at the low at the next 4 hour candle. At the low at the 4 hour candle. So I'll probably try to get out of the position when it reaches a certain amount here. Let's see, 160 something. Because over here, if I click on the trading view, let's see trading view. Over here, this is not real money. This is paper trading right here. This is not real money. I'm doing the micro. This is the micro gold that I'm doing right now. Buy at the lower of the next 4 hour candle. Let's see. And go to the 4 hours. The low at the 4 hour candle. So like I don't know when to eventually I would have to get out of the trade that I'm in. But I could get out of that one once it kind of dips lower a little bit, I guess. So yeah, this is paper trading on TradingView. This is right here. This is not real money. This is just kind of charting and seeing what it does. And right here on the paper trading, I'm going long. And then on the what do you call it? On the Robinhood futures, I'm shorting it. I would get out of that trade now, and if you will be trading the New York session, you'd buy at the low of the next 4-hour candle. So it's hard to tell when the next low of the 4-hour candle is. Let's see. So right now it's going down some more a little bit. Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the Robinhood thingy. Because over here it won't let me do the 4-hour candle. Because see if I only has the day, the week, but it doesn't have the 4-hour stuff here. I would have to go to the other gold to look at it, the gold ETF to look at it closer. Let's see. GLD. So I'd have to go on this one. But this one's kind of different. This one day, 4 hours. Let's see. 1 hour candle. That why we have trading view. This 4-hour candle closes in 30 minutes. Oh, 4-hour candle closes in 30 minutes. I see. Okay, let's see. Click this back to, let's see, 5 minutes. Trading view. Oh, come on. Why isn't it working? It's being glitchy. Wait, I'll click on the 4 hours. Okay, it's the 4 hours. Okay, there you go. The next 4-hour candle will manipulate to the downside, and that's when you buy on the dip. Okay, so when I buy on the dip, that means that I get out of the position on that dip and go long on it, right? That's when I would probably get out and go long, right? Like on this candle right here. Let's see. So on this candle, once it goes lower, I could get out of the position and then go long, I guess, right? Swipe up and down on the price line to make the candle bigger and swipe. Yeah, like up and down or like I don't know. So swipe up and down on the price line. Yeah, on this thing. Price line to make the candles bigger and swipe left and right on the time stamps to zoom. Yeah, on this thingy. But yeah. So right now, so like I gotta wait. Let's see how much time. Not much time left on this candle, right? So I gotta wait for it to. I'm not sure how low it's gonna go on this candle, but wait for it to go somewhere to the lowest point, and then sell the one that I got or close the position, and then go long, right? Timestamps are all the way at the bottom. Let's see. Come on. Timestamps are all the way at the bottom. But it doesn't want to zoom to the bottom. Let's see. Like those timestamps. Monday 1, December 25. Okay, now it's moving before. Okay, yeah, the time over there 9, 12, 17, 21, 26. I guess those are the ones, right? So pretty much all I gotta do right now is kind of wait for this candle to go down a little bit more, then get out of the position and then go long with the gold, I guess, right? You should close the sell now and just wait for the buy because you don't much higher this for our candle can go. The daily has already made it slow. You don't know. You will be fine, just have patience. I mean, even then, like, what if it does move? What if I still have the position? I'll just be down quite a bit more if it reaches the what do you call it, 4.8. That's gonna be quite high if it actually does move towards the 4.8, like you said. Let's see, what's the number you said it'll move up to? Let's see. I'm trying to see what it said the candle move up to. Oh, 4280 by 9 a.m. So if it'll move to 4280 by 9 a.m. Let me see. So the thing is, by 9 a.m. if it'll move to that point, I'll just be a little bit down, but not too much. So, but the general trend is downward, right? Because if I just wait it out, like it'll reach that, and then it'll go back down lower, right? Because this contract expires in like what do you call it? Almost end of January. No, buy this one. Like DKI is just small. No, no, buy this one. Nick DKI is just small. Mm. Yeah, because if it does the 4280, 4280 is not that big of a move. I mean, yeah, I'll be down, but it's not gonna be a super substantial down type deal. For two, like if it reaches like way something like this, then it'll be kind of bad. Oh, excuse me. So right now, let's see, it's 4234. Short MNQ. If this candle dips red, let's see. No, absolutely not. The trend is not down; it's upwards. Gold is making higher lows on the higher time frames. Dollar is losing value while gold is gaining immense value. I believe you there, J. Biggs. Like, dollar is losing value, and gold generally is going up, like value wise, comparing to the gold for sure. But short term, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. It might go up, like you said. But if it does reach the, let me see, if it does reach the 4.280, yeah, that'll be quite a bit of a move. But after that, I think it'll probably try to make its way back down to around somewhere over here. I'm guessing. Cause the this play I could be in it for like a while. So if it does go back down, it'll eventually get back into the profit zone. Might have to just wait enough, have enough patience. No, absolutely not. The trend is not down, it's upward. Gold is making higher lows on the higher time frame. Then losing value, gaining immense value. MNQ short is good. Okay, let me bounce back real quick. Let's see. Come on, I don't like these ad thingies on the trading view. But let me see. I'm gonna bounce back to the, what do you call it? Robinhood. Bounce back to the Robinhood real quick. Okay, so yeah, this is the gold chart thingy right now on Robinhood. So this is, let me click the 1 hour at least. Okay, click the 1 month. So this is the 1 month, 1 hour. So on this, the zigzag line, it's kind of going up for right now, but the MACD thingy, it's kind of trending down. So it looks like it's possibly, I'm not sure, but yes, it might make a move up quite a bit, even to the place where you said it'll probably go, might move there. But like, I think for the long term, gold is for sure moving up, but for the kind of a short term, it might still kind of work its way down a little bit more. I'm guessing it's not a guarantee. Like, I think you're right that it could move to the, like, whatever the price you said, but I think eventually it'll, before it goes like way higher, I think it might go back to where it was. I'm just looking at a different chart here, the gold one, but the gold ETF chart. So long term, I'm very bullish on the gold. Like, I think it's gonna go up. But the short term, I think you might be right that it could reach the 4,280. There is a chance that it probably might reach that by 9 o'clock New York time. But the thing is, even if it does, I think there might be still enough time not to get out of this position, not to pay fees for it to go back down and get into the area where I'm at right now. Possibly. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, you know. Nothing's 100%. Let me see. So I'll go back to the futures thingy real quick. Okay, so this is the futures thingy I'm in right now. So, but if it does go to the 4.28, yeah, I'll be quite a bit more negative, but maybe eventually it'll go back down to the profit zone. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. Drink some water. M and Q and then Q are not exactly the same. I didn't know that. Leos, what's the Leos thingy? Some more water. But yeah, even if the gold does reach the 4.28, I'll be just a little bit more negative short term, but I think eventually it'll try to go back down to, like I said, where I started this contract, this position. Even if it does short term move up to that area. But yeah, anything could happen. I think right now I'll just kind of wait it out a little bit, sit it out, see what happens. Because see if I click on the contract, yeah, like the hours, or not this, but the gold contract in general. In general, this one here, it ends January 28, 2026. So I think by that time, I'm not gonna keep it that long for sure. I'm not, but I think by that time, it has enough time to go back to where it was. Oh, that short is deep in the money now. I try to so hard to not trade COMEX. Get your paper and ask. Get the paper and ask. Okay, let's see. Will my micro gold trade get back into the profit zone? Let's see. Will my micro gold trade get back into the profit zone? Let's see what it says. See how accurate the paper will be. The paper said yes. Look, the paper landed on yes, that if it will get back into the profit zone. It said yes. We'll see how accurate the paper will be. Is the paper going to be right or not? So the paper said this gold contract, I mean, that is going to get back into the profit zone, but we'll see. Nobody knows. Who knows? It's the flipping stock market. It's got a mind of its own. It's got a flipping mind of its own. Like crazy for sure, a mind of its own, right? Very good. That's funny. Yeah, oh no, your gold contract is hurting, man. Get your paper. No, it's actually not that bad. It's normal. Like it's supposed to move like that. There's nothing wrong with it. No pain, no gain, right? Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks. But regardless, I'm playing with house money right now. I'm up like $800 on the futures. Like so, whatever this little loss, it's not even a, what do you call it, realized loss yet, because I didn't sell or didn't close the deal yet. But we'll see what happens with it. We'll see what flipping happens with it. That's what's up, Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands. No risk, no Rari, for sure. For sure, man. Of the interesting little short, see where the gold will go. It's kind of doing its thing a little bit. I think I'll just let it do its thing for now. I'll probably go and do some other things while it's doing its own thing. I could go and I could find something else to trade. Maybe another. Actually, I could check on the silver. See how silver is moving compared to the gold. Silver futures. Silver's up 1.37%. It's up quite a bit more than the gold. It's crazy. Let's see, silver ETF maybe. The silver ETF trust. iShares Silver Trust. Let's see. One day. So yeah, it looks like it's hella moving up, like momentum towards the upside on that thingy for now. Yeah, momentum towards the upside on that thingy for now. Crazy, crazy. Okay, let's see. Oh, looks like Hims is moving up. On Guzman 6710. Risk it for the biscuit. For sure, the 816 yield. For sure, man. That's funny. Yeah, there's a big chance silver will break 60. It's moving up like crazy. In all areas of life, you do take a risk. But what about if no one would do that? What about if nobody would take a risk? Then nobody would do that great, I guess, right? Let's see. How's your trades doing, Juan Guzman? Have you been killing it in the market? Let's see. So hims and hers. I'll check this chart here. So I don't think I have much. I got rid of the, what do you call it? Cash secured put. I used to have one. I got rid of that one at a break even recently. The momentum on that thing is kind of towards the upside. On this one, it's the opposite. But yeah, I have, oh, actually, I do have a little bit, like one share, $40 worth. Not much. Not much. Let's look at Hood. Trading, yes. No one would trade. Trading is all risk. Yeah, for sure. Trading is all risk. For sure. For sure. For sure. Makes it all of that much funner though. You know, the more risk the better, right? The higher the risk, the higher the potential reward, I guess sometimes. Okay, so Robinhood pre-market is down 1.04. I got like a Leaps call options contract on it. Down not too bad on that. I think no, it's just okay. The crypto is moving up, but then goes down as hell. Overall, you have to have nerves of steel, don't you think? Oh, for sure, gotta have nerves of steel. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're completely different animals. Investing is much less intense. Yes, you're right there, Lance. Briefcase. The what do you call it? Like you said, yeah, the completely different animals. Investing is much less intense. Yeah, it's less intense because it's more like inside a house or in a commercial building, but not in the tents. You know, because people usually camp in tents, so they don't do much trading inside the tents. So I think that kind of makes sense, right? Them not be trading inside the tents in the houses and then the warehouse buildings and offices and stuff like that more likely. Ah, some water. Yes. Uh, that's funny. I know what you meant. I'm just kind of trying to make a joke out of it. uh, funny stuff. I saw the DKI is only 0.45, but I think it's going to go higher. I only have 100 in it. Oh wow. I prefer safer long-term investment, but I do some trading too. Oh nice. DKI. Which one is DKI? Let me see. DKI. I'll check that one out. So is that one? Is that it? DKI Dark Science Class A. Oh, that's like you gotta buy a whole bunch of shares to trade that thingy. Let's see. Long term is everything. No one should trade with core long term holdings. Yeah, long term for sure is way safer. Long term investing, like buy something good, hold it long term, and just have patience with it growing. For sure, that's like one of the safest ways. Definitely, definitely one of the safer ways to trade. I wonder why this thingy popped so much today. Let's see about the cars. So Dark Air Science provides software development, interest sales, wholesale, and retail of cultural products. The company was founded in 2017 and is headquartered in Hong Kong. Hong Kong was named for DKI's Dark Air Science C Class A ordinary shares. Crazy. Flipping crazy. Just accumulate shares over time and try to keep average down. DCA is the way to go. Yep, that's for sure. I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. For sure, way safer to go like that than the other route. the other route, like yeah, if people are willing to lose their money, like short-term trades, like kind of like what I'm doing, it's a risk, but people want to take the risk. It's their thing, kind of, sort of halfway, a little bit, kind of, sort of halfway, a little bit. It's been down for a while, a while. Crazy. Maybe let's see. I could add this to the watch list, my first list. Let's see. Maybe I should throw the paper. See what the paper thinks. Like, is DKI gonna go up shortly in the near future? Is DKI gonna go up? Let's see what it says. Is DKI gonna go up? It said yes. The paper flew on yes. Right there. Woo. It flipping said yes. That means I get to buy some of it. Possibly, potentially, maybe. Well, if it said yes, I gotta at least buy something, right? I gotta buy at least a tiny, tiny bit of it. Let's see. I should ask the paper how much shares should I buy of it? I guess I should ask it, right? I should ask it that. Yes, do it. Yeah, I should do it. Yeah, we're on the same page for sure. I'm all about risk, but I want safe growth too. I think a different investment bucket, special speculative bucket, is for high flyer picks with big RVR. Yes, for sure. There, Lance briefcase for sure. Okay, so I'll ask the paper. Should I get 50 shares of DKI? Let me see. Should I get 50 shares of DKI? Let's see what it says. Yes or no? So it said no. So I'll work my way up. So on 50 shares, it said no. Should I get 60 shares of DKI? Let's see. Should I get 60 shares of DKI? Okay, so it said no. Let me ask 70. Okay, should I get 70 shares of DKI? It said no. Should I get 80 shares of DKI? Let's see what it says. Oh, dude, that one hid behind the mirror. What the hell? Oh, this one, it landed sideways. It landed sideways. I don't know if you could see it. It landed. See, it landed like this, but it's a yes. But I'll throw it again, another for the 80 because this was indecisive. Should I get the 80 shares of DKI? Let's see what it says. Okay, 80. So it's a double yes. The one time it was sideways yes, and this one's looking for sure yes. So I'll get 80 shares of the DKI. In that case, I could get 80 shares of the DKI. Let's do that. Let's flip and do that. But at first, I gotta plug in my phone because I had to unplug it to throw the paper. But 80 shares still, it's not a big risk. It's not like you're throwing away a whole bunch of money or too much money, but you know, it's worth the risk. See what happens, right? 80 shares of DKI, not financial flipping advice. Not flipping financial advice. Let's see, change this into shares because I asked about the shares. Okay, see, it's not even cost that much, but okay, let's do that. 80 shares. Okay, DKI for market open. So it's queued in for market open. See what happens. If it gets it for 45, it gets it for 45. It is what it is, right? It's nothing if you buy whatever is so small. What nation are you from if you use a tablecloth to blow your nose? Hogs, buffalo. What nation are you from if you use a tablecloth to blow your nose? Tablecloth to blow your nose. I'm not sure about that one. Not actually sure, but I guess we'll see how this thingy does. So that's cool. The paper has spoketh a little bit, you know. USA. Flipping made in the USA. Hell yeah. Oh, Juan Guzman, you got 100 on it? Nice. Hopefully you do very good on that thingy. Hopefully it like skyrockets up like crazy. You manipulated the paper. That's funny, manipulated the paper. Oh man. I think the paper be humble a little bit. It just like it speaks what it wants to say type deal, I guess. It just kind of tries to be straightforward, but sometimes it's not because it sometimes it's indecisive and doesn't know what to say. But it is what it is. Kind of is what it is. Got a stock for you. What kind of stock? What kind of stock there, Joshua? The furry stock? I'm not sure if I heard of that one. Let's look it up. Let's see furry stock. Furry gold mines. Okay, I'm gonna add this to the list here. Okay. Let's see. Is there obviously no dividend or anything? Well, let's see. I want to read about Furry Gold Mines. Furry Gold Mines Ltd. engages in the acquisition, exploration, and development of mineral resources, properties. It operates the Commodity Bay Area Clear, hello, whatever, South JV and EAU Clear projects. The company was founded on June 9, 2008 and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for Furry is Furry Gold Mines Limited. Kind of interesting gold mine stuff. So you think that's a decent buy? Let's see. I could probably ask the paper, see what it says. If it says yes, maybe I could add a couple of shares. Oh, peanut thing you went up. That's cool. The squirrel, like it's well fed and it's doing good. Looks like it's doing kind of sort of halfway good. Let's see. Check on the 1 day trending down. 2 days trending down. I mean, not 2 days, a week. I mean. Oh well, furry. I know, right? It will go up in a couple of years. Oh, in a couple of years. I see. I see. I could see it potentially if it's a gold mine, if they're profitable. At the moment, it looks like it's kind of trending down. You can see the zigzag line just flying down, and the MACD crossover line thingy going down. Okay, so for the 3 month area, looks like it's uptrend a tiny bit. Year to date, that one's kind of uptrending a little bit. That's pretty interesting. What app is this? This is Robinhood. I'm using Robinhood to trade right here. Let me see. I want to throw the paper. I want to see, like, is furry a buy? Let's see what it says. Is flipping furry a buy? Is flipping furry a buy? Okay, so at the moment it landed on no on that thingy. I could ask it later, maybe tomorrow. Maybe it'll say yes, but for right now, it kind of said no. But at least I have it on my watch list, and I could try to get it maybe tomorrow. See if it'll let me buy it tomorrow, if I don't forget. If I don't flip and forget like crazy. Gotta try not to forget a little bit, because sometimes people forget stuff. I gotta either write it down or remind myself or something. I gotta kind of sort of halfway do something a little bit. Okay, the phone is plugged back in. It's charging. Looks like it's doing kind of sort of halfway okay. Excuse me, my burps. Kind of crazy. I'll drink some water. Um, it's Walmart app. Walmart app. It's not Walmart app. I have a really bad exposed. Oh wow, it's crazy. Well, like how good money hunting night or early morning. I'd be checking my DKI. Okay, sounds good, man. Thank you, Juan Guzman. Yeah, you have a good night, man. There too. Have a good one. Thank you, man. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to check on NVIDIA here real quick. Let's see. NVDA. So NVIDIA's doing okay. It's kind of moving up a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry there, John Cena. Last couple of weeks have been that good to you. Well, hopefully it turns around and goes into your favor, and wishing you make lots of profit in the market. Wish you lots of success. What do I trade mainly? Well, I could show you. So I got a whole bunch of stuff right now. I got one thing you have futures going right now. I'm currently down on it. Let's see, options. Options. I got some. This is a couple of cash secured puts on the NVTS. Currently down a little bit on it, but like in general, I'm up on it because that break even is $8, and right now it's way above $8. So that one's not too bad. But then I got a whole bunch of other ones. I got the hood slightly down on that. Nvidia down a little bit, like the Leaps call options, some of those, and then I got a whole bunch of ETFs and stocks companies. One of the ones I got one of the most in is the, what do you call it, the SoFi, and it recently had like a stock dilution thingy. So like it went down because of that, but regardless, I'm bullish on it long term. So if it goes down some more, I'll probably just add some more to it. And then I got a couple of leaps options on that one too. So I got a whole bunch of different stuff. What's your net worth? 100 Doge net worth. 100 Doge. That's funny. Quite the spread. I know, right? Yeah, so these are the company stocks and ETFs. It's like a big list. Like if I think it's like 100 and something. Like right now it's probably close to 150. Then I got some cryptos. See, from here and down, that's all the cryptos right here. Well, I got quite a bit of cryptos. So if I name them, like it's the Doge, Bitcoin, ETH, SHIB, Penguin, XRP, Mule, Peanut, AVAX, LTC, Ton, BCH, Bonk, Aster, Hype, SEI, BNB, AVE, HBAR, SUI, Link, XLM, Zora, and so on. So these are the crypto thingies that I got. And then I got one thing on the prediction market thingy that's going. Yeah, Nvidia, like it might go down some more. But right now with the news that came out like recently about like what do you call it, Trump signing the, what do you call it, Genesis thingy for the AI and all the weird stuff, and plus he's letting Nvidia sell their chips right now to China. So because of that news, it started going up. Cause see, I got the sleeps option. I'm kind of down on it right now. For me, it doesn't matter whether it goes down or not shortly, but long term it's gonna go up. But see, because of that news, it went up even pre-market 1.53. Who knows what'll happen in the morning? Because a lot of people right now are scared of what's gonna happen with the rate cut stuff. But yeah, for now it's kind of up a little bit, just up a little bit. I used to own 2BN shares of Shiba before it popped. I sold well before it hit 0008. Oh wow, that's crazy there, John. I sold when Doge crashed when Elon tanked it on SNL. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, hopefully, I hope you made lots of profit on that trade. That's pretty crazy. Nvidia got the green light from Trump to revisit China. More pain incoming. Nice. Quite the spread. Quite the spread. I know that's funny. Pretty decent spread. But I think eventually I gotta what do you call it? Readjust my portfolio and get rid of a whole bunch of extra companies that I don't need and make it be down to like very little amount possibly. Hmm. Excuse me. I want to see where Walmart's heading right now. So it looks like Walmart's still kind of moving down a little bit, not too much. Yeah, this one, once it goes down quite a bit more, I might try to accumulate either a leaps option or something on the $100 area. If it does reach that amount, that'll be kind of decent over there. I usually hover between 50 to 60 holdings, and that's a lot. You have like triple that. That's funny there, 816 yield. Yeah, I probably do have something like triple of what you have. Mine's probably closer to like maybe 130, 140 roughly, something like that. That's crazy. With the crypto, I don't have much in crypto. My total holdings in crypto is only like $416.74, so it's not too much. But see, out of all the holdings, it's not even down that much right now. Oh no, the number went down below 40. I used to trade short-term options as well. Unlike earnings, it's more like gambling that route. Yeah, for sure, it's more risky with the options. But like I usually when I most of the time when I do the options, I get the leaps options where it's like at least a year out. That way, it gives you more time for it to play out in your favor. Like still risky, but less risky than the super short dated ones. Slightly less risky. I want to check out what PLTR is doing, what Palantir is doing. And got a whale buddy who trades fart coin. It seems like something I might grab a few shares of. Oh, nice. Yeah, on Robinhood, like I like it doesn't let you trade. I mean, I think you need to have the wallet for that, but I don't have the wallet on the Robinhood to the fart coin thingy. Yeah, see over here says exploring Robinhood wallet, which I don't have, but yeah. You gotta have the wallet. Yep. Yeah, you gotta have the wallet for that, which I don't have. Let's see. Palantir is kind of decent. See how that thing will move a little bit. Okay, so MACD looks like it's moving down for the 1 week, 1 hour. MACD is down, and that other one is up. 1 month trending down. So yeah, who knows where the Palantir thing will go. Long term, I'm bullish on Palantir. I don't have too much of it. Got like $66.58 worth of it, so a tiny bit down on that thingy for now. Not like crazy amount. General Electric. Let's see. Yeah, maybe eventually I get the wallet, but for now, like, just got enough of the crypto without the wallet. Trade desk. Whatever that is down a tiny bit from what I got in it. Yeah, probably for sure. If there's better apps for it, might as well use better apps for it, right? CMG, the restaurant thingy. Let's see how that's doing. It's weird that Chipotle still keeps on going down. Like, yeah, it went up here for a little bit, but kind of it was going down quite a bit for the longest time. I don't know why. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I don't have any of it, or maybe I do, but I don't have much of it. $2.48. But like that's why I didn't get a lot of it because like the trend is kind of towards the downside. Oh, the Weeble thing. I was thinking the same, but we'll probably go another route. Oh, I see. Another route. But yeah, I probably wouldn't add more to this one. I mean, eventually I think it'll recover, probably do well, but for right now, like, kind of like the trend is towards the downside. Like, especially with the 1 month chart. The shorter dated one looks kind of like up a little bit, but still not much. Mostly down. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'll check on Bitcoin here real quick. Yeah, a lot of the crypto is down. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. But anyways, I'll be going to bed right now, so I'll probably do my live stream tomorrow. So have a good night, guys. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Good night.